Saturdays are the best. Saturdays are for the dreamers, the resters, the relaxers. And what better a game to relax and dream with than Outer Wilds? This game is nuts. I don't know what I was expecting, but it was not this. Hello guys. I hope you're all having a wonderful Saturday, wonderful weekend. Great job making it through the week. It was rough, it was crazy, but we're here. And I'm glad to see you. I'm glad you guys can make it. Hope you're doing well. I don't think we're gonna play Baldur's Gate on stream. Like, it looks really good and I'm probably gonna play it, but I feel like if we do, it's gonna be the thing that we do for like 2 months or more. You can just spend dozens of hours playing it, it feels like. So I would rather sort of keep it to more contained games like Outer Wilds. I'm thinking we might play the remastered Myst or Nier. Those are always fun. It's what everyone seems to be talking about. It is I mean, obviously we'll have to see how much it has, long-term impact on game development, but it definitely feels like a touchstone. It feels very important to sort of how things are going to go in the industry going forward. That said, I imagine it was also built on a mountain of people working themselves to the bone, so I hope that part does not get taken to heart. But yeah, like the sheer quality of the execution is definitely worth commending and taking knowledge of. Give me just one moment. I need to turn the lighting down. Also, I want to take my vest off. It's a little too toasty. Yes, hello standing, hello tech. It's good to see you guys. I hope you're having lovely weekends. I don't know, because I said on Tuesday it felt like we were getting pretty close. So I don't want to say this is going to be the last Outer Wilds stream, but I think it might be. It might just be. There we go. Nice. Much better. And what I'm thinking we'll do, so today we're going to do Outer Wilds, and then we're going to finish up the sketch preparation for our 3D project. On Tuesday, I know it's a little early to be talking about the next stream already, but my Final Fantasy group, my free company, is putting together a D&D campaign, and I've rolled my first D&D character in like, I don't know, 4 years. And I love her, and she's gonna be a lot of fun. So on Tuesday we might do some design work and sort of rough out a D&D character. Because, the 3D project is going to be fun. I think kind of like what I was saying with Baldur's Gate, that's going to take a fair amount of time to, complete. So I don't want to, say, oh, well, that's the only art that we're going to be doing until it's finished. We might, jump in with other projects, little short stuff, just to mix it up a bit, right? Most players never actually see their character. Yeah, it's nice to be able to visualize or share what's in my head that way. I saw the replays on the last tweet. Replays on last tweet? No. And I'm not even going to regard the second part of that because it's a stupid name. And it's still called Twitter, no matter what some egomaniac says. So last time we accomplished quite a bit. We went back to Dark Bramble. We got eaten by a fish a couple of times. But we found Feldspar's camp. Or no, we found Feldspar before that, but then we found the third escape pod. And their records, no fun allowed. That's correct. Also, minor spelling mistake. I win. What are they calling tweets now? As far as I know, it's just posts, which is stupid. Oh yeah, we got inside the interloper, and we found the core of strange matter that has led to the spreading of ghost matter across the system. We found the third escape pod, which led us to the vessel, but the vessel, its warp core has been critically damaged, and so there's no way to get it out of Dark Bramble. So all of our remaining elements are pointing us to the Ash Twin Project, the Sun Station, and basically the Hourglass Twins. And a critical juncture that I completely overlooked when we found it was that there are 4 planets, because there's no tower that goes to Dark Bramble. So there are 4 planets, but 5 towers. One of them directed at the sun. And I believe that tower will take us to the Sun Station. And that might get us what we need to get a warp core to power the vessel. So I don't think we need to do any crazy ass docking maneuvers with the Sun Station. I think we're gonna teleport. And yes, you are absolutely correct. This is a no fun stream. This is a very serious business. We are serious all the damn time. So knock it off with that funny dunny bullshit. Unfortunately, I don't think there's a lot that we can do until... Yeah, okay, bye! I don't think there's a lot that we can really do here until the sand drains enough to investigate the towers, which is not going to be for like... Oh, you know what? I know what we can do. We're going to sleep it off. Okay. Bonk. We're gonna go talk to Chert, and we're gonna have a marshmallow. Excellent. How you doing, Chert? Chert's so tiny. He's so little. Welcome to Hourglass Twins. I have a question. Where should I explore? Let's see. Actually, never mind. You know what? I'm just saying hi. Watch out for falling sand, okay? I've had to dig myself out once or twice, and that's not half as fun as it sounds. That's fair. Alright, so we're gonna rest for like 10 minutes or so. Just gotta have ourselves a nice little nap while we wait for the sand to drain out. So, yes. What I'm thinking we might do, because playing this game has reminded me a lot of Myst. Absolute classic. Banger of a game. So, on one hand, I'm kind of feeling like, let's keep that momentum going, and we'll play some Myst next. Or we could play Nier. Those are the two games that I kind of have up on deck right away. So if you guys have opinions on which one would be more interesting to watch, which one you want to check out, feel free to... Oh, that's looking toasty. That looks promising. Which one sounds more appealing? Certainly let me know. And we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out from there. Oh, rock. Okay, that looks good. Okay, so I'm gonna go out on a limb. That looks like the sun station. I think this one is the sun. So we're just gonna not park our ship over here, because then our ship is gonna get carried back to the Ember Twin if we do that. So we're gonna park it off to the side. Alright, remember where we parked, chat. Very important. Shit. Ow! Ow. I bumped my head. Those sound good to me. I did go ahead and buy Mist. Yeah, so I know at one point they tried to re-release Mist. I don't think I've been in here before. Some time has passed since I checked in with you, Kai. How are you and Idea progressing with the Sun Station plans? Presently, my assessment is that our plan will either fail explosively or succeed explosively. Pi, you know I don't find that funny. How curious. Raimi thinks I'm a gas, and I don't recall requesting that you monitor this conversation, Idea. I don't see what state of matter you are has to do with this, and I don't recall supporting the Sun Station's construction, but here we are. Hypothesis. Time spent away from the station would be beneficial to you both. I'm immensely interested in testing your hypothesis, Hiro. That, at least, we can agree on. Welcome back, Tech. What was I saying? Yeah, so I tried launching, or I tried getting, I think it was a previous remaster of the game. The problem was that version was just like basically a one-to-one of the original game, which required QuickTime to run all of its cutscenes. You know, that thing that doesn't exist anymore properly. So basically every time I tried to run a cutscene, it looked for QuickTime to boot up, and QuickTime wasn't there to boot up, and then the game just died. So that was a bit of a bust. That kind of sucked. Myst. The classic puzzle game from, I think it was the early 90s. Okay, so how do I get in here? Because it looks like the door's broken. Yeah, door's very broken. So I need a way in from the side, possibly? Question mark? Okay, come on. There we go. Okay. But yeah, more recently, I think they released like a full remaster where like it has full three-dimensional movement, or three-dimensional looking anyway, like in later Myst games. 50% feel shush. I'm fine. Huh. Yeah, okay, so black hole. So that's the inn. The question is, how do I get... how do I get inside? Or do I... No, it won't work to stand up here. I need to stand on the pad. But how do I get there? Is there a lower level to the tower, perhaps, that I can make use of? But yeah, Myst. So Myst has a few more, let's call them wall puzzles or contain puzzles than this. Like, you know, you get to a thing and you need to solve the thing. And it's sort of a self-contained puzzle. But it also has a lot of sort of environmental puzzles like this game does, where you know, sort of have to wander and find stuff over here, and then what is my ship doing over here? Excuse me! Oh shit. No, shit, come back. Stop. That's mine. Excuse me, sand. Oh, now it wants me. Help! Okay. So this is... I'm not sure the sun station is even there at this point. Okay, we gotta go back to the ship because I am almost out of fuel and oxygen. So yeah, we might play that next. We might play Nier. I'm figuring one of those two will be a fun next game to pick up. Okay. So what do I do with you? Yeah, so there's no... I don't think there's a way into this tower from underneath it. Oh, okay. Yeah, we're almost out of time as well. And admittedly, if we did have to go from underneath, I think we would not have enough time to effectively do anything. Huh. Oh, the translator was bugging it out. I don't suppose I can do anything with the sand dragging me up, can I? I guess we'll find out. Momentarily. No. Okay, yeah, once I'm inside, the sand can't reach me to pull me up. So what do? There's not a lot in the room that we can use to... sort of force it open. I don't see any side entryways. Alright, what's the thought? Oh. Well, you better say it quick, because we're out of time. We're about to hit. There's the music, fellas. You need to go to the cactus room when the sand is lowering. Oh, you're right. I might be able to walk over here. And then kind of shuffle my way through, trying very hard not to get stabbed. That sounds extremely plausible. I dare even say probable. Whee! I am my spaceship. Oh shit, nope. Come on, escape velocity, we can do it, we can do it. I am become satellite. Oh, there we go. Ow, ow! Supernova came early. Hello, Jack. I hope you're having a lovely weekend. It's good to see ya. Ah! No, I don't see anything! But yes, I believe you are right on the money, Tech. So, unfortunately, the one downside of that a little bit is that we are going to have to be very careful with the timing on this, right? Because we're going to want as much sort of safety window with the sand as possible. So that might just mean standing on it and waiting for it to go down bit by bit. I just want to check to see if that writing that I found finished up the notes on the tower. Sun station? The Nomai built something called the Sun Station, but not everyone supported its construction. Yeah, got it. Okay, cool. So I think that cleaned up the Ash Twin Towers, and I really just don't give it. Trying to dig through the sunken city and find all of the notes is just such a pain in the butt. So I don't want to do it. Okay. While we're waiting, I'm going to give that a few minutes to go, right? I just want to check out these mountains over here. These geyser mountains. Because we haven't been to them. And they're very interesting. And we got 5 minutes. Oh, bonk, bonk. Ow. Whoop. Oh, shit. Oh, this is much deeper than I thought. Oh, what? Oh, what? Where am I going? Huh. Well, that's interesting. Okay. Oh, this goes a lot farther than I thought. Oh shit, there's Nomai riding. Oh shit, don't do that. Okay. After closer observation, mining site 2A wouldn't be safe for the native life dwelling in some of this cave's pool, so unfortunately we'll have to mine one of the other sites. There are a few other cave sites that look promising. What about 2B? Well, 2B looks very promising if you know what I mean. It shares similar formations and strata. This sounds promising. Will you and your mentor investigate? If mining site 2B provides safe for this native species, we'll move our work there. Site 2B confirmed safe. Kulia says we'll continue to monitor activity and its effect on life here. On the opposite hand, new life. This species is semi-aquatic and very hardy. The ecosystem here is quite robust, so I believe they'll thrive in the long run. Be cautious near the pools if you want to visit 2A to meet them. I was watching them once during a rest, and the hours escaped from me. They're fascinating. I wonder what their fourth eye does. They remind me of a subterranean species that my mentor, Melore, once told me about, from when our clan used to travel across the universe. I imagine she would have enjoyed these life forms greatly. Aww. They saw our ancient ancestors like, oh, they're so cute. Well, that's lovely, that is. Okay, so that's the way I came in. Oh! Well, that was a neat little jaunt. Oh, okay. Steady, steady. Bring it in, nice and easy. Nailed it. Come on. Just gotta get back in the ship. Get back in the ship. There we go. Perfect. Alright. Let's head over to Ash Twin. That should have given the sand a little bit of time to drain down. So we should be looking good now. There's the interloper. That's Brittle Hollow. Sun, moon. There they are. Damn you, orbital mechanics. Why must you always be so difficult? Okay, let's go ahead and slow it down, because that's going to show up a lot sooner than I think it will. Slow it down. Easy. Easy. Whoa, still very fast. Still very fast. Hey, and we're right where we need to be. Ain't that just grand? Bonk. And there goes the interloper. Who would have thought such a sweet, silly little comet would turn out to be a bomb? Okay, so I think, yeah, door's on this side. All right, so we're gonna let that pass. Hopefully it doesn't catch my ship. Wow. Okay, there's the top of the door. The ship's just like, yeah, I'm a peace out. Okay. Oh, just kind of clipped through. Oh, geez, run, go, 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 go. I'm scared. Ow, fuck. Ow, fuck. Let's go. Ow, fuck. Nailed it. So good. I wasn't worried. Alright. Just go ahead and open the door and make that easier. And now I guess we just wait for it to brighten up in here a little bit. So how you guys doing? Oh, look at that. Whoa! We're in. Now the question is, where exactly are we? 6 minutes, 39 seconds ago. Increased solar activity detected. Sun station hull integrity approaching critical levels. Closing emergency doors. 281,042 years ago. No user commands received for 10 minutes. All systems entering sleep. Just like my frickin' laptop. Warning. Opens emergency door. Well, Mama didn't raise no quitter. Oh God. Hey, and Knight. Welcome on in. I hope you are having, a wonderful weekend. Oh shit. Nope. Not yet. Oh God, okay. Oh, we're just gonna wait for that to float on by a bit. Alright, let's go. Oh shit. No, up, damn you. Fuck, down. Ow, my head! Ow! I bumped my head, but we made it. Science compels us to explode the sun. Okay, Oppenheimer, calm down. I'm just coming in to say hey and watch you play this cool game while I throw a few things. Well, I hope you have a wonderful time. Can't we change this? Ow. I don't enjoy working in view of such a morbid mission statement. Ow! Guys. Here's a better one. Mission. Determine if it's possible to prompt the sun to explode. You lack a sense of humor. At least I don't lack a sense of ethics. Kindly refrain from going supernova on me before the sun does, Idea. But it's accurate. We're going to create a supernova for the purpose of scientific progress. That's our mission. Ow! Our mission is to decide if such an irresponsible feat is even possible. Thank you, Knight, but there's no saving on this game. It's only saving at the end of iterations. Okay, so some of the Nomai were not so chill. Some of them, ow, such disrespect. Some of them had some ethics issues, I'm getting the sense of. Okay, so nothing else to read up here. No extra scrolls or nothing. So I think our next route is going to be down. Oh shit! Oh. Woo! I gotta get the soundtrack for this game. Star has reached the end of natural life cycle, now approaching red giant stage. Warning, evacuate Sun Station. Approximate time until Sun Station is destroyed by expanding star, 2 minutes 24 seconds. Approximate time until star is death, 13 minutes 54 seconds. Okay, so we got a mosey a little bit. Let's go. What happened? Did the Sun Station not fire? It fired, Yarrow, but it failed. The sun barely responded. There were infinitesimally small surface level changes, but they were barely visible even to the third eye. The Sun Station is useless. It will never, and could never, cause the sun to explode. I don't know what comes next, my friends. I suppose we must start over, but I'm unsure how to start over. Return to Ash Twin first, my friend. Perhaps a change of task would help. Spire noticed a comet approaching the star system that we'd like to investigate. Pi, I hurt for you, my friend. We all know how hard you've both worked. I can only offer my compassion. How are you? How is Idea? We're well, Yarrow, or as well as can be expected given the circumstances, though disappointed. I may have disagreed with exploding the sun, but I never wished the device would fail. I'd hoped our terrible work was finished. I mean, I'm kinda glad the sun didn't explode. I know that might be kind of a weird standpoint, not the most popular or anything, but I like my suns not being exploded. Are you sure about that? Yeah, I mean, it's so pretty and warm and bright. And thank you for the hug. Balancing... Huh. The sun and the third eye. Okay. So we've been to the station. But what's... The device may have worked, but with slight delay. It's possible that it caused a chain reaction that they didn't account for and didn't activate until much later. There must be something else. Ow! But my suspicion is that when the ghost matter in the interloper collides with the sun, that's what causes the reaction. Though the sensors are already saying that the sun is nearing the end of its lifespan. So it might be completely unrelated. Okay, there's glass here. I mean, that makes sense and is probably good because that star's getting really close and bright. 7-layer chocolate fudge. Ooh, yum. Yeah, that's getting real close. We should probably not be here much longer. Oh, yep, nope, we're touching the sun. We're touching the sun. It's time to go. Admittedly, I don't... Oh, fuck! Ow! Oh, shit, we're... Nope, okay! Let's explode the fun. The sun for funsies. I mean sciences. Yes, sciences. And after that, we found an unstable matter inside an asteroid. We're in danger. Well, see, it's very different because one of them they did and one just kind of happened. It's fine if they're the ones responsible. It is interesting, though. So the sun station was designed to make the sun go supernova. So 1, that was deliberate, not appreciated. 2, the Nomai fired the sun station, but it had no effect on the sun. They concluded that the sun station could never cause a supernova. After the failure of the sun station, the Nomai took a break to investigate a newly arrived comet. According to a Nomai computer, our sun has reached the end of its natural life cycle. Interesting. Central chamber inside the Astron was physically sealed off by an immensely thick protective shell. The Nomai planned to construct technology capable of producing a 22-minute negative time interval on Ash Twin. Every memory recorded by a Nomai statue is transmitted to a corresponding storage unit within the twin. An advanced warp core was approved for installation in the central chamber of Ash Twin. That's the warp core we need. That's the one we need that we then take to the vessel. So the question is, how do we get inside the Ash Twin core? Wait. The twins have a warp tower. Would that get me inside? Warp tower's alignment point is not its warp receiver. Rather, a warp tower always warps within the center of the corresponding body. The warp receiver must be located on or in close orbit around the relevant astral body. The hourglass twins are so close together they function as a single astral body with a shared alignment point in between them. All of the warp towers are being constructed on Ash Twin, while the 6 warp receivers are being constructed at different locations. The Nomai named Poke successfully forged an advanced warp core for the Ash Twin project. Diagram depicting the angle between a warp tower and its corresponding body. Warp tower alignment angles are not exact. They only need to be within 5 degrees. Okay, so where? where is the warp pad? Wait, the ash one is the one who's sucked. Yeah, so Ash Twin is the one that is initially covered in sand. It's the gray one. And the Ember Twin is the red one that absorbs the sand. It does the sand sucky. Okay. So my question... So this is the exit point. So if I were to go to the Ash Twin and stand on the tower, it would spit me out there. Right. Okay, so the towers will warp me to other planets, but I don't think they'll warp me... Okay, we gotta get to the Ember Twin. Because if the Ember Twin has a tower that will warp somewhere, it has to warp somewhere, it might warp to the Ash Twin's core. So now we just need to find where that tower is located, or where the warp pad is located. Where is that gonna be? I have no idea. I feel like it's gonna need to be somewhere near the surface. You'll probably want to be equatorial, because otherwise it's never going to line up. Well, actually, no. Hang on. Where's the twin? Okay, there's Ash Twin. But Ash Twin moves. Right? They're not tidally locked to each other. Here we go. Okay, so here's one. But it doesn't seem like the right one. Do you remember the room with the many black hole crystals? Or do the black holes have labels? Huh. Interesting questions. And importantly... Okay, so I can't remove that. I can't take it out. But yes, can I get into the high energy lab? Ah, shit, we gotta... Do we have to do that whole thing to get into the high energy lab? I feel like we do. Because I'm pretty sure that's where they were doing their black hole experiments, right? White hole station, high energy lab. Temporal anomaly. Discovered they could increase the duration. Okay. Before I rage quit this loop and we try again, let's try just going to the lab and seeing if there's a shortcut in. Right? Because the initial door is broken. Or was manually shut off. So we gotta find another way inside. But I think... Yeah, I'm pretty sure to do this... Ah, fuck! Yeah, we're gonna have to, like, do the whole approach from the city and get inside that way. Man. Alright. You know what? Yeet it! Ow! How did that not kill me? Oh, God. Oh, it hurts. It hurts so much. Oh, I wish there were some not so horrible way to start a loop over again. Ow, fuck. Yeah, I just want to give myself as much time as possible. Yeah, backseaters suck. Backseaters are no fun. It's like, just let the person enjoy the game, you know? Let them, especially puzzle games. Also, they never came back after I, you know, gave them the business, so double frick. Okay. So yeah, I just want to give myself as much time as possible because the whole sunken city puzzle just fills up with sand so quickly, right? Oh no, oh no, oh no, there's a planet in the way. Who put this planet here? Weird, rude, uncalled for. Will you let me out without putting my suit on? Interesting. Parthian technology does not have a lot of safety measures, I guess. Oh. I'm sorry. No, I thought you were talking about the guy that when we went to the high energy lab before was like, hey, you should put the crystals in the wall. Alright, we're just gonna bring it in nice and easy. Because the twins are coming towards me. Here they come. Okay. I mean, I guess it's good to know that I can just accidentally walk out of the ship without my suit on. I feel like... God damn it. Oh, hang on. 1 second. 1 second. Oh, I need to plug my camera in. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. There, that should do it. Okay, we're good. There's our escape pod. Escape pod's just a bit faster of a route than going from the high energy lab. Slightly faster. Oh, shoot. Not offering. No help. Tech, I'm sorry. I thought you were talking about the other dude. I didn't realize you were being self-deprecating. You know I'm stupid. Oh, shit. Whoop. Go. And then it's over to the left. And then it's up here. There we go. We just go this way. Blah, 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 blah. Go up here. Not the cactus. Okay. First thing we need to do. There, that'll do. Man, it says there's more to read here, but where? Where is the read? Where is the reading? Is this the right one? Eye Shrine, High Energy Lab. Or actually, no, we need... I think it's Stepping Stone? Yeah, I think it's this way. Oh, too fast, too fast, too fast, too fast. Ow, fuck. Ugh. Sideways thrusters. Oh, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Are we good? Oh, hi. How'd you get up there? Oh, shit. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. Fuck. I almost had it. Oh, hi, Sand. Here to give me anxiety? That's cool. Alright, where are we going? Up. I can't reach that. Oh, are we back in the mid-center city? Oh shit, I'm going the wrong way. I want to be going towards it, not away from it. Fuck. 3 minutes of oxygen. Shut up! Why you gotta make me nervous like this? Okay. I just gotta find a foothold to get up this... Up the cliff! Up the cliff! Fuck! Ah, damn it. Hey, Sonic. I hope you're having a good weekend. Okay. Shit. Fuck. Fuck. No, please stop. Please stop. Damn it. Okay. Well, how come that one worked? Oh no. Nailed it. Anglerfish study, long growth protruding from its head. Okay, yeah, I read this one before. I'm just gonna go ahead and open this door just in case. Oh, nice. Oh, wait, what? What? Where's the lab? There was supposed to be a lab. I thought this was the way to get to the lab. Did I go the wrong way? Oh, am I stupid? Well, yes, but... Shit. I think I went the wrong way. And I'm out of oxygen. Son of a... bee-stinging biscuit piece of dog dookie... Fuck. Bonk. Bonk. Alright, well, I guess I'm gonna suffocate and then we'll try this again. I know there's oxygen right there, but at this point I'm just kinda done. I'll talk to you later. I'm dead. Maybe next time. Okay. I could have sworn we needed the anglerfish sort of back route to get into the high energy lab. But apparently that was just something else entirely. So fine. Which is like another way to get into the city. It's like a... This is what I was kind of saying before. Like, providing shortcuts... But then the shortcut gets erased with every loop. So it's like, why would I need a shortcut to get back into the city if I've already done the work to get into the city in the first place? I'm not likely to go back a second time. Okay. So yeah, let's try again. Yes, I suffocated to death, but I got better. Oh no. Okay, there's the pod. Just bring it in for a landing. Switch to landing computer. Nice. Oh, it's pretty smooth if I do say so myself. Need to be positive. The sun may or may not explode this time. I'm just kidding. You fucking exploding for sure. It's like turn and mutter to the rest of the chat. They gonna fucking blow up. It's gonna be great. Okay. So yeah, the mistake that I made last time. So I was following the energy line, right? Because the energy line is coming from the high energy lab. The mistake that I made is that I was following where the energy was going, not where it was coming from. Because I'm stupid. So I ended up following it back to the city. instead of to the lab. So, with any luck, this one will be simpler. Or we'll do it right this time. Now is not the time for exploding. That comes later. Okay. So where is the energy pulsing come from? There it is. So we need to go way down here. And then we're just gonna follow this line all the way to the lab. We're very close to the core. Okay, I kind of remember that. Ah, fuck. Fuck. Okay. Ah, shit, really? What, do I just need to wait for the sand to fill up? Because that kind of sucks. Yeah, I think I just need to wait a minute. Oh, I do remember this. And then I'm trying to like rush through as the sand's filling up, and it's very anxiety inducing because you're getting claustrophobia and you're getting stabophobia. Okay. Three, 2, 1, go. Nope. Okay, so yeah, I think I just need to wait for it to like completely cover them because I can't jet over. Well, stop pointing. Stop. I don't want to get stabbed by cactus. 3, 2, 1. Okay, go, 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 go. Ow, really? Stop it. Fuck. Wait, where is it? Okay, right. So it's not that way. Now I need to wait again. Oh, wait. I can just kind of... Shoot. Jet set. Jet set radio. Okay. So I gotta keep going around. Nope, that's a dead end. Okay, so now I gotta go this way. I gotta go quickly because I don't want to get stabbed. Okay, there we go. Pretty. Alright, is that it? That's one. Oh, okay, so that's the down path. Okay. Okay. That's where I'm trying to get to. Nice. Alright, we made it back. So now the question is... warp cores... So the real question is there something here that I can use to warp to the Ash Twin. Any visual hints? Okay. Oh! Oh no! It didn't work. Hang on. Oh shoot. Hang on. Where are the hotkeys? I'm sorry, Jack, but thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. Yeah, hang on. I gotta figure out why it's not. I think that's more than I had set up for the firing. Like I think it's capped. Give me a second. I'm working on it. Object manager? No. Trigger? Trigger. This sounds right. Okay. Yeah, so max of 500. Okay, so we fix that. And then... what's the hotkeys? There should be a hotkey for... oh, okay, got it. No, don't quit. Don't quit the tits. Oh, I see. So it's only gonna throw one, but it's then one for every bit. So it's like... actually, you know what we can probably do? Or here. I got one more idea. That'll probably work. I'm sorry. This is scuff AF. Okay, yeah, so that's supposed to work too. There we go. Ah! Oh, help! Ow. Banana. Well, that was a little scuffy. But I still very much appreciate it, Jack. Thank you so much. And thank you for putting up with my scuffy butt. Feels bitrate, man. Dies in bitrate. Right, so I can put that, and then I can have the ejection point, right? So I can launch a probe, and we can see that. That makes sense. That's what we expect, right? The problem is, we need to find whatever will let us warp to the Ash Twin's core. Our experiment here reproduced the anomaly in arrival and departure times, but Pi is unconvinced it's more an equipment error. To that end, we've decided to try adding more power. I imagine the sunless energy supply should prove sufficient. Your request that we let him know before we reroute energy. Okay, so yeah, that's just them confirming that this will work. But then the question is, how do I get you to... I'm going to take this with me. Just in case we can put it somewhere. Also, where's my ship? Why is my ship all the way over there? Okay, so here's the warp pad. I guess this is as good a test as any. Whether we can... No, so we can't swap out the warp core there. Whoa! That was a ledge. Dang it! Alright, we're gonna stop in real quick. There we go. Okay, so yeah. Maybe there's some remains of a tower? The other possibility, which might actually be more effective. No, because if we go back to the tower, if we go back to the Twins Tower on Ash Twin, I'm pretty sure what's going to happen is just that we're going to teleport over here, right? Orange symbol on that device. How in the new Astronaut's translator tool would be nice to have handy about now. Okay. Pick this up. I don't think I've read this before. So this was them observing the presence of the phantom moon. It's supposed to be one launch pad for every warp pad. Right, so we're looking for the launch pad on Ember Twin. Quantum moon locator is functioning. We have markers for each of the places the moon goes. Oh no, Burr. I just observed the quantum moon in orbit around Dark Bramble. I had a marker for Dark Bramble. I thought the locator now accounted for all the phantom moon's locations, but sometimes the locator can't tell where the moon is. Perhaps there's a problem with the device? It's also possible there exists a sixth place in the star system. Right, so this is them observing the sixth location. Okay. Oh, this is the Phantom Moon locator. Okay. Inside the energy lab show. So I believe in the lab there were 4. Like there were 2 black hole prisms and 2 white hole prisms. Is there something down there? Like, there's definitely stairs, but what are the stairs leading to? I mean, there's a wall with drawings of the stations. Oh, right. Yeah, so it's like a diagram of all the places that they made towers for. Or like the representations of all the different towers. So they made... one for the sun, one for the twins, one for Giant's Deep, one for not Bramble, Brittle Hollow, and one for Tree Hearth. Timber Hearth, rather. Right? So we've got the Sun, the Twins, Timber Hearth, Bitter Hollow, and Giant's Deep. So that's my thinking. Admittedly, the towers all seem to warp out from Ash Twin rather than warping to it. But it also sounded like they wanted what's the word? Like they wanted to be able to go both directions. So then the question becomes, what method do they have for teleporting to the Ash Twin? And if I were to do that from the Ember Twin, would that let me teleport to the core? We've got a little more time on this loop, but I feel like we've hit a bit of a misstep or a dead end. Ow! Fuck! Really? Ow! Damn! I was going a lot faster than I thought I was. It shows the towers, but not all the warps because it don't show the sun's warp pad. Right, so the warp pads are over on the Ash Twin. Oh, so there was new info about the Quantum Moon locator. Which is neat, but we already kind of figured out the Quantum Moon. Yeah, so I guess we can take what's left of this iteration and go check the Ash Twin and see what happens when we go to the Twin Tower. But I think the long and short of it is that we're just going to end up warping back to the Ember Twin. Whee! Oh, no. Come on. Nailed it. Okay. Yeah, so that one will... So, where is this going? Because there's two. Can I remove it? No. Why are there two? I guess we're gonna stand on one and see what happens. Whoop! Okay, and now I'm back on Ember Twin, which is what I expected. And there goes my ship. Yeah, I'm thinking we might want to try the other one. Though admittedly, I'm not sure I can even... Oh! Oh! Oh, fuck! Oh, fuck! Oh, fuck! Oh, fuck! Oh, fuck! Nope, nope, stay. Get out of the sand, out of the sand, out of the sand, out of the sand. No, out of the sand! Christ! Ah! Okay, let's go the other way. We need to find the Twin Tower. There it is. Yeah, so now we're gonna try... Shit. Bonk! Bonk, damn you! So now we're gonna hope that we get one more pass before the star explodes. What was that? What was that purple thing? Did you guys see that? Oh, hi, son. Y'all looking very huge. Dude, you look huge. Shot a little too far. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Well, that didn't fucking work. You're huge, Pants Pinch. Aw, Pants Pinch. It's so cute. Okay, well that sucks because I just ended up getting yeeted back to the Ember Twin. Up! Up is relative. Ow! Ow, fuck. I think the music's about to kick in. Yep, there it is. Oh, so you're allowed to call me cute, but I'm not allowed to say that's cute. Come on, buddy. One more pass. One more pass without the sand bullshit. Let's go. Might be in range. Did it already happen and I wasn't paying attention? I think if it was going to happen, I missed it. Which is interesting. I mean, it makes sense, kind of. Right? Because if there were... Because I'm standing on the Ash Twin. Wait. Fuck! I'm standing on the Ash Twin, so I don't think it's possible to teleport to the Ash Twin from the Ash Twin, right? I would need to be on Ember Twin, and I can't find a teleportation point to go to Ash. Everything is using the towers to go from Ash to other locations. Which again, I thought is kind of not the point. Let's consult the rumor board. Several large nomai towers forming a ring around the equator. White Hole Station was used as a model. Wrong twink. Each tower warps to a different planet, although many nomai were quick to note that the sun is not actually a planet. Each tower was designed... The towers allowed the nomai to quickly travel between Ash Twin and all other locations crucial to the project. Okay, yeah, so they were using it to teleport from the project to the other planets where they were using the Black Hole Forge to generate the cores, to Timberhearth where they were harvesting the raw material, and to Giant's Deep where they were creating the components. Right? Warp tower always aligns with the center of the corresponding astral body. Warp receiver must be located on or in close orbit around the relevant body. The Hourglass twins are so close together they function as a single astral body with a shared alignment point between them. All of the warp towers were being constructed on Ash Twin, while the 6 warp receivers were being constructed at different locations. 6. Okay, 5 towers and the Ash Twin. 6? Okay. But who... But where was the 6th one set up? Gravity cannon. No. No. Dark Bramble? No, they wanted nothing to do with Dark Bramble after, you know, that whole thing with the vessel. I'm thinking maybe Brittle Hollow? Well, so there's the pad, there's a warp pad on the inside of the Hanging City, right? Which might just correspond, or no, I bet if you go to, oh, you know what? I fucking bet if we had used the tower on Ash Twin, that's how we would have gotten to the Hanging City instead of fucking MacGyvering it by flying our ship inside the planet. You know what? It worked though. So who's the real jokester? The real goofball? Okay. So yeah, the towers are used to go out from the Ash Twin to check in on other parts of the project. But there has to be some way to warp to the inside of the Ash Twin. Where is that going to be, though? Who's that? No, stop it. Fuck. What am I locked onto here? What am I locked onto? Is it the interloper? Already walked an ash surface after all the sand was gone. Yeah, so at the very bottom is just the sealed, what's the word? The sealed shell around the project. It's kind of a nice glittery rock. What? What? You guys are seeing this, right? I'm 6 kilometers out from a nothing. Is this the satellite? It must be the satellite. I'm seeing a little blinking red light. Yes, okay. How did I freaking lock onto that all the way out here? Wait, is this our... This isn't our satellite. No, this is a different one. This isn't the Harthian satellite. What the hell? Hey, Bean. How you doing? What the hell is going on? Something about the wash? I don't know. This... Successfully launched 27.99? What? Oh, this is super weird. What the hell am I seeing? It's not picking up, it's not saying or putting out any signals on what I know. Okay. That's very strange. I think it is a play on the Voyager. Because it's just got like some random odds and ends about humanity. Like, you know, a plush goat on top of a firecracker. That's like the most human thing ever, right? Alright, where's my ship? That's weird. That's fun, but very strange. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's... What is it even doing out here? Okay, so we need to find a way. Yeah, I think it's just a silly little goof. So how do we get... No, the Harthian satellite is a different one. That's why that was so strange, is because it wasn't... We've been to the Harthian satellite. This is different. Okay. So, the question now is how do we get... We're off like a dirty shirt in the wash. That's so dumb. Well, I do love a dev that just is willing to be goofy and have fun with their work. Okay, so I don't think the teleport point is on Brittle Hollow. So where are we gonna find a teleport that will take us to the twins? Also, would it go... Would it go inside the twin, or would it kind of awkwardly teleport us to both? I feel like it would... They might have been able to direct it, but it's... This is very strange. Let's consult the board. Ibex Camp. Lunar Lookout. Ow! Who put random foods and snack items on the board? It's for data, not for storage. Quantum Moon, Gravity Cannon. Wait, why is the Gravity Cannon off on its own like this? Okay. I guess that's where Solanum launched from on their pilgrimage. Ow! Is that a banana? Charit's Camp. Also, why is the radio tower off on its own? Sweets. Well, you best bring enough for everybody. Statue Workshop. Right, so all roads are leading to the Ash Twin project. We've got the High Energy Lab on Ember Twin, right? Black Hole Forge on Bitter Hollow. Know My Mind's on Timberhearth. And the statues on Giant's Deep. So how... Right, so they use the High Energy Lab to develop the warp technology, and then that lets them... teleport to there, but how do we redirect the warp to go inside the Ash Twin project? Because we can't take the warp cores out of the pads. My teacher says if you're chewing gum, you have to give everyone some, but you just pull 5 packs from your backpack and just like, what now? You didn't think this far ahead, did you? Now everybody got some gum. What? Huh. Okay, so it seems to me that either we need to be able to pull the warp core out of the pad so that we can redirect it, or there needs to be a warp pad somewhere else. There's a uniquely shaped nomai ruin on the surface. We're able to work here from the White Hole Station. No, okay. Located on or in close orbit around the relevant astral body. All the warp towers being constructed on Ash Twin. Bean, I'm going to ask you again not to backseat. Being constructed on Ash Twin, while the 6 warp receivers are being constructed on different locations. On definite hiatus. Tornado simulations, Southern Observatory, but that's on Brittle Hollow. Wait, nah. Tower of Quantum Trials, Statue Island, Construction Yard, Bramble, and the Depths. Each storage unit inside the Ashton project was equipped with a mask, which could then send the stored memories back. Observing a quantum project. Yeah. Okay. Pastel? Like the art medium? Don't do that. Please don't eat art supplies. Pasta and meat. That does sound good. Control module. Recently received a request from the Astron project to launch the probe. Huh. Okay. Attached in the probe tracking module automatically records each probe's trajectory and transmits the data to the Ash Twin project. I wonder... Because there wasn't anything in the core. I didn't see a teleportation module. Maybe there's a teleportation module at the probe cannon? I didn't see one. Well, we can go check. Hey, Lakota. Welcome on in. I hope you're having a lovely weekend. I hope the week was kind to you. Alright, let's do a quick stretch on... Oh, actually, we can do it while we're floating. Oh! Oh! Oh, no. Physical data storage. It's... Whoa, shit. It's fine. It's fine. This is fine. This is fine. The planet will slow us down. That's what planets are good for. I mean, it worked for me, didn't it? Now, where'd that station go? Nope, that's the sun. There it is. Oh, hi, Phantom Moon. How you doing? Okay, so there's our landing pad. No, it's fine. It's fine. Giant's Deep is really easy to land on because the atmosphere slows you down so much. It builds character. I really hope we don't have to go all the way back to the probe module because I hate it down there. Okay, right. So let's go for the easy one first. Fuck. Okay, no. We're not gonna go for the easy one first. Okay. Which is the one that's still... There it is. Right, so there's... Right, so there's the record keeping, there's the wall with the notes, right? But there's no teleportation unit. Bean, I know you might just be... The fact that you've beaten the game tells me that that's something to do. Okay. Is this the damaged one? Yes. Okay, so we're gonna match speed. Okay, no, I cannot match speed with this, so I should really just stay landed. And then we're gonna try this. Okay. Gonna go here. So I don't think... Admittedly, I would expect the probe module to be the one that if it has a physical transporter, that you can... Yeah, so this one has a broken window, so you can EVA to it. And then I think it was this that gives you a hint. Yeah. Well, actually, this saves us a bit of work too, because we can see that there's no warp pad. So at least we don't need to go all the way back down there. That's nice. Unfortunately, the downside is we don't know Still no closer to finding our warp pad. Okay. Signal locator, Ryback's camp. Bramble seed. I don't think it's going to be on the bramble seed. It would be kind of funny if it were on the moon. Just because that's been such a, like... Actually, fuck it. Maybe it is on the moon. Because we've done so little with Attlerock. It kind of wouldn't surprise me if it were just like, yeah, turns out the answer was like right in front of me. It was the moon all along. The moon was evil or good? Where is it? Home? Oh, it's on the far side. That'll do it. No, lock onto it, please. Yes? There it is. Tales of loss and fire and faith. Alright, I'm gonna skirt the sun. Skirt. Oh, that's a little toasty. Little toasty. Bring it down, 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 bring it down. Alright, easy. It does kind of make me wonder. Because they've got this whole big chunk on this side, right? Yeah, the first time I blew up, I was not, like, I couldn't even see the sun, so I just heard something happen and all these particles start flying by. Okay, so this is an impact site from Dark Bramble. Maybe there are more fragments on other systems. And then... yeah. It'd be interesting if the seed was like part of this and then managed to sort of get jettisoned off to Timberhearth from there. Oh, too high, too high, too high. Bring it down, bring it down, bring it down, bring it down, bring it down. Oh no. Too fast, too fast. Uh-oh. Am I in trouble? There we go. Da 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 da. Okay, so we went down there, which is, you know, a neat little find of like, oh. Okay, escape pod 2 distress beacon. I'm curious if the interloper comes out. Oh, nope, it's gone. It got swallowed by the sun. So it's possible the ghost matter is not what's causing the destruction. But it also seems very coinky-dinkle. Timberheart sounds exactly like Feldspar's harmonica. Okay, yeah, so that's just Dark Bramble. Dark Bramble being Dark Bramble. Okay, and that's the Timberhearth out point. Okay, that's the mines. I was promised dragons and evil people. This sucks. Oh, you know, it's probably just a tutorial area, but there is the Zero G cave. Quinky Dink is my second favorite word, right behind beautifulous. Beautiful for food. Excellent. Okay, so I guess that's the Bramble impact site with the smoke going on. And goodbye. Yeah, I don't know. Well, that's a little morbid. What are we looking for here? I don't think it's the Zero GK, but at this point I'm kind of at that turn every stone step and just see what we can find. Frickin' Voyager. Now, where was the Zero G cave? It's up towards the observatory, so I think we're just gonna go this way. Yeah, there we go. Supernova isn't technically correct because in real life you wouldn't see the collapse, you would just see the outer layers explode outwards, a giant flame ball of death that would shortly kill you. Yeah, I'm not sure how long you would really see a supernova. It would not be boring. But yeah, I think there would... Well, you're right. Like, the contraction rate is so rapid. There probably wouldn't even be enough time for the outer layers to start collapsing. Okay. Yeah, I just want to check down here and see if I didn't... Oh, hey, look, it's more of that mineral. You also wouldn't see much of anything because you would go blind. Technically correct. I think it would be neat to see a supernova. But you know, preferably one like from here, a long ass way away, not right next to it. I mean, if I'm vaporized, I would also technically be blind. It is technically correct. There we go. One more. Oh, I think it's inside, right? Yeah. There we go. Close enough to see with the telescope, far enough to not be blown up by it. Exactly. That seems like the best possible outcome. Okay. So yeah, this is just a little tutorial area. It would have been funny if it was like, yeah, it turns out you need to come back here for the end of the game, but nah. Nah. Okay. No, I'm sorry. I don't know what SNSD is. Girls' Generation. Nope. Okay. So I mean, as much as it would be humorous, I don't think the village is where we need to ultimately go. Whee! Ow! Ah! Yeah, no, the music is great. K-pop girl group. Okay. Yeah, that's the problem. I'm not like big or caught up on K-pop, so I would not know. I think I got the soundtrack for this, but I don't know. Literally listen to Outer Wilds music when depression hits. It's very comfy. I bet you know BTS. I know BTS just because so many people talk about it. I don't think I've ever actually... I've probably listened to a BTS song just by virtue of people playing it. I'm not big on K-pop. What do you want? Yeah, fine. Go. Sheesh. Sheesh. God damn it. Fucking Zoomer brain. Zoomer brainworms. Okay. Yeah, and this is the mine, I think. So that's not it. Is that the village? Is this... No, that's the grove. Wait. Is that... Was I crazy, or was there an opening in the center of the lake just now? I think I misread it. No, it's right there. What? It's a geyser. Why didn't I see that on the camera? I don't know. I'm confused now. We're gonna go check it out. It might be. Ah! Sploosh! Are we up to Gen Alpha already? I feel like we're still a little early for that. Interesting. Okay, so that's the way in, so let's go this way. Oh, that just means I'm getting older. Okay, so we're back here. I think this is... Okay. Dang it. End of the road. So yeah, I think... Oh, wait. There's more! Oh, dang. That goes deep! Where's this going? Someone made camp down here. We're Gen Giga Chads. I think every... Well, I would say every generation says that, except that previous generations didn't have Giga Chad as a thing. What? Why is there... Who threw all this junk down here? What the hell? Just... filling it up with garbage. That's fine. That's not a problem. It turns out Harthians were the real monsters all along. Oh no! Where am I? If the gravity is 0, why am I still falling? Weird, dude. Okay, I think... Okay, and now we're back at the South Pole. Which I'm pretty sure... Let's go! Whee! Oh, too much. Oh, we're back at my ship. Well, ain't that just heckin'... Ah! Fuck! God! Oh, it's gonna sting! Oh, it smarts. I'm a Gen Sag now. I think I just swallowed my kneecaps. They didn't taste very good. Alright, yeah, and that's the Bramble Crater. Okay, let's try a thing really quickly, just because I'm curious, and I feel like we didn't spend enough time on the sun station to be really confident that we got everything. Admittedly, we're probably not going to survive the sun station for very long, but it's I just want to see. It's weird that massive sea creatures create a huge crater, yet nothing happens to the rest of Timberhearth. Nothing happens yet. Yeah, you gotta let the seed cook or germinate, as the case may be. Okay, we're just gonna let this float on by. Yep. Unfortunately, unfortunately, the seed doesn't really get the chance because the star does that first. Oh shit, right, we needed to come here at the right timing so that we could get into the thing. Fuck. Man. Can't have shit in Ash Twin. What's that? You remembered something. Oh, hi. What is the remembered thing? Friends visiting from the Hanging City, we are planning the Ash Twin project at the High Energy Lab on Ember Twin's equator. I became lost on Ember Twin, but the High Energy Lab is a building with large solar panels. I'm surprised I didn't see it. I imagine our otherwise immensely clever Konai would lose his own head if it weren't anatomically impossible. Okay, so this is the good one, and that's just gonna warp me to Ember Twin. So the question is, can I stay on here without getting sucked away by the sand? Because this has to go somewhere. It could just teleport to the same thing, but that seems like such a waste, almost. An ember was a door. Silver circle shape with the eye icon on it. It was a door. Well, we might be going over to Ember in just a minute. If this doesn't go well. Nope, shit! Fuck. Yeah. Alright. A door on Ember Twin. A silver circle shape with the eye. I do not recall this. I'm not saying you're wrong, I'm saying I don't recall it. Sounds like an iconic design. Oh no! Oh, fuck. Hi, T-Shul. Welcome on in. I hope you're having a good weekend. This is a time loop. I'm fairly sure the ultimate solution is getting to the homeworld population to safety. That would be nice. I'd say that is our long-term goal, certainly. I'm not doubting you, Tech. I just don't remember that door or where it would be. I don't think it would have been... If you give another pun, I will punch you. Quantum indicator is functioning. Markers... Okay, yes. Okay, and then that's them talking about the location of the sixth moon. It pays to be punctual. Oh no, are we gonna have a pun war in chat? Things are going well. It's been a bit, it's been a stressful week, I'm not gonna lie. I'm hoping things will start to calm down a little bit. But I am in need of a vacation. For realsies. Let's see. I'm trying to recall where we would have found a door with the eye symbol. Sure, let me use your telescope. Come on, be cool. Ah! Fuck! My frickin' bang my shin! Damn it! Ow! God, it's the worst pain. I don't think we can use the gravity cannon. Unless we can break the shell? Huh. That seems rather crazy. Especially since we'd be trying to hit like one of these narrow spots where the inner shell is visible. I've been punted to the moon many times. Let's just space out together and be cozy. I like that. I like it. Let's all be chooms and hang out. Yeah, so see, we're getting to the bottom and you can see the sort of crystallized material. Where the twins' core has been shielded. Unfortunately, there doesn't seem to be anywhere that is like vulnerable, right? Though we can try one more time now that the sand has stopped. We might. Come on. Let me up. Let me up. Damn you. We could try for one more pass. Just to see if something will happen at the last second. But I don't think it's gonna sync up the right way. Because we're on the far side, right? Yeah, I'm looking forward to getting to the end. I believe we are close. I feel like we're like one big puzzle away. Oh, yeah, I appreciate it. I have no idea what it would be. Come on, you can do it. Get there. Line it up, line it up. We're not gonna get it. Come on, buddy, come on. Nope. We're too late. It's gonna be right. Just too late again. Fuck. Yep, 22 minutes, which, yeah, you kind of have to, like, decide what you want to do with this loop, because it's not going to last very long. Yeah, just every time you play the game, it's a speed run. Okay. I found... Oh, you found it? Well done, Tech. Let's see. So Northern Glacier, Whitehole Station, High Energy Lab. If you go to a place called Clocktown, they have a blue ocarina that may be able to assist in the matter. Oh, interesting. Okay. I mean, I've only seen the one town, but we can definitely keep an eye out. We'll ask next time we talk to Feldspar. We'll see if he knows where Clocktown's located. With the twin planets, the stuff on Ash is only accessible in the second half of the loop, as you need to wait for the Ash to be pulled to the other side. Yes, correct. Yeah, so some stuff... Yeah, basically everything on the Ember Twin starts to fill with sand almost instantly, and everything on Ash Twin is covered in sand until at least the second half. Okay, so we're on Ash Twin. Oh, fuck that. Okay. I completely forgot about that thing. Huh. Okay, so it's near to the South Pole. I'm an obstinate bitch. Yes, but you're my obstinate bitch. Yeah, that's a hell of a recall. Okay, so near South Pole. And yeah, I remember, like, we couldn't figure out, or there was no obvious use for it. Not yours anymore, I left the walls. Damn. I have been rejected. If it isn't the consequences of my own actions. first time. No. Okay, and so this is where the quantum moon locator was set up. Okay, and it's right next to the escape pod. What's this door here? Okay, I'm pretty sure this is the anglerfish path. Okay, and there's the cannon. Try not to bang my shins again. Yeah, it's very pretty. It's just... Here. Okay, so South Pole... I mean, shit, that's like the only indication from the VoD is we're near to the South Pole. Right around here. Ah! Has been playing a game called My Friendly Neighborhood. Oh yeah, I saw that. Seemed kind of interesting. Not really my type of game, but a bit of a subversion on the mascot horror genre. There it is. Okay, so what when they figure out how to get the Ash Twin project safe first? I was here! Okay. And where is Ash Twin? Coming around. I don't know if we can even see Ash Twin from here. It's gonna be... Okay, it is gonna be that way. Yeah, so like all the creatures, all the mobs in Friendly Neighbor are like Sesame Street puppets or Muppets. There it is. See if anything happens. Yeet! Oh shit, my probe got fucking knocked by the sand. Is it honestly just gonna be doing a trench run for the rest of this? Alright, it landed. Okay, but nothing happened here. Does anything happen with the sun? No, it's just pretty. Okay. Well, so at a glance, this isn't doing anything. Huh. Okay, that's just the sun. Alright, back to the ship. Where's my ship? Okay. More or less opposite of where we landed. I had a thought, but you kind of made it, I think. Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, the fact that it doesn't even come up on the board. Like, it's an interesting element, but I don't see how it ties in. Hanging City. Wait, how does the Hanging City connect to the vessel? Switch in the Meltwater that raises and lowers Black Hole Forge. Oh, interesting. Yeah, and we got somewhere, I think, with the DLC content, but it wasn't clear what the ending would have been. Though I guess that's kind of explains a little bit of how it actually concludes, quote unquote. Nomai traveled to the solar system in pursuit of a signal from something older than the universe itself. They named the source of the signal the Eye of the Universe. Oh, okay, and so that ties into the vessel. Lunar Lookout, Orbital Probe Cannon, Grav Cannon! I mean, at this point, I'm almost wondering if we should just use the Gravity Cannon and fucking shoot the probe at the Ash Twin to try and crack it open. Game with the super real extra bonus ending, but you gotta pay more for it. Well, so I think the problem is we would, one, it's a 1 in a million shot. 2, we would need to wait for the sand to retreat enough that we can actually shoot it directly at the shell, by which point the gravity cannon is filled with sand and we can't actually use it. So it is funny, but I don't think it's correct. Interloper. Let's see. So the only thing out here is White Hole Station and fragments of Bitter Hollow or Brittle Hollow. Giant's Deep. We already got down to the probe, and there's no teleporter in there, so I don't think we're looking at that. And none of the planets send to the Ash Twin. They only receive. And that's the real question, isn't it? How do we find... Oh, actually, just to confirm something. Oh, the shell, you mean? I was thinking about the eye icon. That would also be funny, though I have no idea how we would get the probe to launch, like, from Ember Twin and then come back around to Ember Twin. I just want to confirm a hypothesis. It's not really going to help us out, but I'm curious. Oh yeah, I'm just going to fly right at it and maybe loop it around Ash Twin. Maybe if this were Kerbal Space Program, that would work. Got the towers, which are Receiving power. Teleporter. Where is there going to be a teleporter? Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. The Outer Space Program. Or actually, no. It would be... Yeah, it would just be HSP, Harthian Space Program. Well, that would just be great. That would just be swell. Ow, 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 ow. Sneak. Whoa. What? Oh, there's a grav crystal right there. Why is there a grav crystal right there? We're going to ram the planet with another planet. I see no way this could end badly. There it is. Yep, and now we're at the Hanging City. Cool. So this is how we were supposed to get here. But we didn't. Jupiter doesn't have brain cells because Jupiter makes things stupid. Boy. Wait. Okay, no, that's the white hole. Yeah, we brute forced it and flew under the Hanging City and then came up. I mean, it worked. Just look. Frick! I forgot about that. Okay. And then that lets us up here. Unfortunately, I don't think there's any way. And none of these will actually let me go anywhere. They only let me see things. So where can we find a teleporter? Because this is the one that comes from the White Hole Station. Will you stop that? Oh, hi, Quantum Moon. How you doing? And my ship is 16 kilometers away. I didn't really have a plan for once I came through here. I just kind of figured we would double check it. So might need to go ahead and yeet this attempt. Or yeet this loop, rather. Can the White Hole Station aim to the Ash Twin? I see what you're doing. Don't think I don't see it. So I want to say no. So the White Hole Station is oriented to Brittle Hollow, because that's where they first discovered that it was happening. You can rotate the tower at White Hole Station in either direction, but it doesn't. I think it just goes to the same place. Ow! This frickin' Hollow Lantern throwing shit at me. Notice that The Ashwin project never actually reverts time. It brings information back in time, which means there's no possibility of paradoxes involving the project. Ow. I mean, it makes sense. It's a clever way to get around paradox situations, for sure. So how... Ow, fuck, my knee. Oh, God, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. Ah, fuck. Tisha busting out the spray bottle. Got no patience. Alright, well, you know what? While we're out here, since there's not a lot else that we're going to be able to do, let's go check. Wait, how are there trees? Excuse me? Hi, trees. Oh, it's the quantum rock and the tower of infinite bullshit. Well, that's just neat. Why am I going so fast? Stop. What am I locked onto here? You never actually do these things. The ATP just says they happened and technically has proof. Right, which is why all like the shortcuts and the locations of everything just revert every time. Fuel level is critical. Oh shit, okay. Well, I think what we're gonna have to do is very carefully drift to Whitehall Station. Where is it? It should be inward. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I'd rather use my oxygen. This is not it. Why? Fuck. Well, I think I suffocate now. There's too much debris out here. I can't find the station. Yeah, I know I'm here. Thank you very much. Very helpful. Ah, shit. There it is. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Alright, well, while we are floating through the black... Oh, shit. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Alright, well, now we're screwed. Let's do a stretch. Oh, thank you. Oh, this is gonna suck. We're going to have to be very careful with these maneuvers. And we're probably gonna suffocate. Whoa! Who's throwing shit? Knight, stop it. Yeah, I know my oxygen is low, thank you. Hard burn. Woo! Nailed it. Yeah, so see, this will always orient back to Brittle Hollow. All your posture checks and agility checks will pay off for the space maneuvering to come. Might be onto something. So yeah, I can take this back, but it still doesn't. Come on, there you go. Begins the orientation sequence. Maneuvering to... Huh? Alright. And we're up. Okay, so we're back. Wait. Wait. I had a thought. I need a projection platform. Shit, where is it? Shit, this is the wrong planet! Oh, that fucking sucks. Oh, man. Yeah, I was wondering what does it look like inside the Ash Twin when the supernova goes off. Wait. It goes both ways. What? I step back on the platform. It's not a one-way path. Well, that's weird. It was so impressive. The universe itself was like, what? Okay. It's mathematically impossible to enter a white hole, and yet I just did. So, suck it, numbers. Okay. So that's interesting as shit. Thought of a dirty joke now. All right, Tech, lay it on us. What have you come up with? Never mind. Tease. Where is the teleportation pad here? Come on. Oh, I'm stupid. Mathematically impossible to enter a white hole. Yeah, I still don't get it. I need more brain cells. Okay, so if I mean, if I stand here, nothing should happen. Absolutely nothing should happen because right, there's a joke about Tisha said maneuver to come. Oh, you guys are terrible. I did it. I got the joke. But at what cost? Are we going to hit the right orientation for this? Okay, here comes the sun. Well, if it isn't the consequences of my turn the spray bottle on yourself. Oh, okay, so there's the twins. We're on the platform. Oh, my innocence was destroyed a long time ago. I live on the internet after all. Batman, don't look at the sun, it'll hurt your eyes. Okay, so we're waiting for it to be directly overhead. Approximately. Oh, come on, I want you to do it. I want you to do it. I want you to do it. Okay, so I think the twins are going to go around one more time. We might actually teleport. I mean, it's not a direct line of translation, but we might actually teleport through the sun. That would be kind of neat. She was like, wait, the teleporters go to every planet? Always have. Yeah, because I was gonna say, like, they set up the teleportation towers to do that, but then it was weird because it seems like they set it up as a one-way bridge to just like go in and check on stuff. So how's the weather in your planet? It's nice. It's very sunny. There's oxygen, so I appreciate that. I think this is when it would happen. If it were going to happen. That or there's a safety mechanism while we wait for the sand to dissipate. Oh shit! Yeah, look at that! There's sand coming through the portal, so it can't yet. Oh, that's just fucking clever. That's so smart. I mean, at this point, I kind of don't want to go back and wait. Because it would be like 5 minutes. Well, so... The problem is, though, Well, so what we need to see, because we can potentially use this to teleport to the twin. The reason that I wanted to use the Ember Twins... Shit, right. We gotta go to the Ember Twin, not here. Because this will get us Stoned Viking Warrior 420. Nice. Thank you so much for the follow and welcome in. I hope you are having a lovely weekend. We are being big ol' silly beans in the Outer Wilds and slowly putting things together. Might be figuring it out, maybe. I'm a single brain cell. I can only figure out so much at one time. The weather on AZX 36B includes light rain and perfectly clear water flowing through the glass-lined rivers. Nice. That sounds honestly lovely. If you have dumbbells, it's possible to wait around too. Oh my god. God damn it, Tech! Oh, too fast, too fast, too fast. Easy down. Easy, easy. Nope. Easy. Bonk. Good enough. Okay. So now we're gonna go over here. I don't see any sand, so that's a good indication. Tisha's like, I'm going to wait for the opportune moment to strike with just the most delicately crafted pun, and Tech is just like, fuck yeah, sex jokes! I'm a demon in my gym. I've been meaning to exercise. Boo! Okay, is this... That might be close enough. It didn't work. It didn't work. Well, okay, so we're where is this going to teleport to? Because this is not 5 degrees off. I mean, we can let it get one more pass, but if the South Pole is going to be 90 degrees, so that would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, so like each lateral line on the compass, which you can't really see because it's behind chat, is... Here, let me hide chat for a second just so you can see what I'm talking about. Where's chat? Chat! Chat! Shut up for a second. Right, so there's 5 lateral lines on the compass there. Ow! Shush. I lavaed it. Oh my god. Need to find a white hole of 5 degrees. Ow! Guys! I'm trying, okay? I'm doing my best to figure this out. But yeah, if we would need... potentially, possibly, a teleportation pad effectively on the equator. Or at least within that inner margin on the compass. Hell isn't so bad. Hot tubs are actual hot tubs, not lava, and Satan tells you to help yourself to the minibar. Yeah, see, I feel like Satan would be a pretty relaxed dude, you know? Gotten a really bad rap, and I don't feel like that's deserved. Oh, what are we looking for out here then? Satan did nothing wrong. Let's see. I'm not seeing any signs of a teleportation pad. At least not on the surface. What, Toad from Mario? Wait a minute. Shit, I missed it. Ow, fuck! Oh, fuck! You know, your warp pad is on another planet. Oh yeah, T-Shell's cooking. Come on, get up! I'm just gonna go over here to refresh my oxygen real quick. Assuming there's still a cavern left to... There is not! Cool. Alright, I love it. Shut up about my oxygen! I know my oxygen is low. Just shut up about that. No, this is the one that I was just at. Shit. So this one is like just outside the margin. Ghost matter is so cool, it'll burn the heck out of you. Words. Getting haunted by matter. Yeah, so, I know we just used this one, but I just want to stand here and watch it not work again. I was totally thinking of something earlier, but I don't have mushroom to respond quickly enough. Huh. Okay, I have another thought. He is the MVP. Oh, we're going EVA. Woo! Slow it down, slow it down, slow it down, slow it down. Ah, fuck me, why? Oh god, that sucked. Quickly, 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 quickly. Okay, so this one works. Where does this go? What? How? How is that possible? Most variable mental state. I hope... No, I went back to the pad that just didn't work. This is Ember Twin. Okay, so Ash Twin is able to relocate to Ember Twin. But Ember Twin isn't able to do the same thing? Wish at some point in the loop Ember's twin would just crash into the sun. Yeah, this planet kind of sucks. I wouldn't mind watching it get swallowed up. That would be kind of fun. It would be very cathartic. What is that? What was that? What are those? I guess it's just random space junk falling into the sun. Hi, Feldspar. Bye, Feldspar. Swallow the twin. Tack! Alright, so terrible. Okay. I wonder if it's a mass issue. I mean, it doesn't really make sense. Is the Sun Station already gone? Yeah, Sun Station's long gone. We're about out of time here, too. Oh, we're definitely stuck. Let's see. Like, I don't think... So we'll need to go back to Dark Bramble once we get the core. But the question is how... I'm gonna need dual wielding spray bottles. Spray bottles akimbo. Did somebody say stuck? So yeah, question is... So I don't think the... Whoop! I don't think it's a mass problem, right? Like, if we got to the Ash Twin, or the Ember Twin right at the start, I mean, we can try it just to see what it does. Best video I ever watched was a guy who got to the Sun Station, with the time left, said it was 47 seconds, and freaked out. I was like, oh no. Alright, reset. I mean, I want to see if it's a mass issue. Like, if sort of relocating, like getting on that platform right at the beginning will sort of favor teleportation to the Ash Twin over the Ember Twin. Because everything on the freaking Ember Twin is a matter of expediency, right? You gotta be there, like, as soon as you can get there. Okay, let's try this again. Hang on, I ran over my cord. There we go. Yes. Everyone remember to stay hydrated, get something to drink. Alright, no worries, Bean. I hope you have a good rest of your day. Alright, we are on approach. Hitting a nice intercept course here. Coming in a little fast. Gonna go ahead and slow us down some. Yeah, so none of the sand is falling yet. So the mass favors Ash Twin right now. We might be able to use that to our advantage. And sort of reorient the teleportation path. Yes, refill the spray bottles while they're gone. And then give me one for them damn puns. Okay, it was right there. Oh, welcome back. Okay, so here we are. And now we're just waiting for... Okay, so the sand has started falling, but it's only just started. So we should have mass favoring the Ash Twin, and let's see if this helps us at all. Bonk! Come on, do something, please. Okay. Okay, so I don't think that's it. Fuck. Wait. Am I stupid? Wait, okay, okay. So they were able to use the Black Hole Forge... Function as a single astral body. All the warp towers being constructed on Ash Twin. Create an advanced warp core for the Ash Twin project. Depicting the alignment angle between warp tower within 5 degrees. The result is slightly longer warp windows that last roughly several seconds. Anyone stepping into the warp platform during the active window will be immediately warped. Right. Okay. Okay. So, I don't think we can use the Black Hole Forge to make new warp cores. Welcome back, Tech. But we might be able... There might be some trick using Brittle Hollow. I wonder if the forge ties into this somehow. Question mark. We're going in, baby! Careful. Easy, 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 easy. Oh, there goes the bridge. We need to use JoJo Because it's like a 30-second audio bite. It's a big deal. Hey, Keplu. Welcome on in. I hope you're having a good weekend. It's good to see ya. What sins have you committed? Confess to me your sins, so that I might judge them. Okay. So now the question is, I think we should be able to maneuver this. You're in a den of sinners, brother. You shall be welcomed and accepted. Okay, careful, careful. Let's not don't touch the black hole. We want to go up. Oof, that's some gravity we're fighting right there. Alright, and we're just gonna reorient. And we're gonna come in nice and easy, nice and easy. No, up, up, damn you, up. Now down. The other, there we go. Kind of. Is this good enough? I'm gonna hope this is good enough. That seems good enough. Yeah, there we go. Drawing a different type of art than what I was doing for over a month. Well, that's good. That's not a sin. That's diversifying. That's being open and capable of adaptation. And that's good. Okay. So there's some written stuff. Ash Twin Projection Stone. Okay. But I don't think I can use that. Okay, so that just goes back up there. That's not helpful. Are you drawing lewds? Draw cute stuff. Cutes are also good. What's this talking about? Where am I taking this first black hole core? And why am I taking the remaining cores once they're ready? All the warp towers are being constructed on Ash Twin, so the black hole cores will go there. I'll return to the forge shortly. I'm going to catch up with Root. The white hole cores are for the warp receivers. Each of the 6 receivers are being constructed at different locations. The tower designs and the high energy lab. Right, okay, so we know that. Yeah, I'm not hearing any sins going on. We spotted a flaw in the warp tower designs. One of the warp towers on Ash Twin will never activate because its warp receiver will never align overhead. Always aligns with the center of its corresponding astral body. That isn't an unreasonable belief, given the receiver does have to be located on or in close proximity. He likely doesn't realize the hourglass twins are so close they function as a single astral body with a shared alignment point in between them. Huh. Does each tower have to be perfectly aligned? I enjoy precision as much as the next. No. 5 degrees. Slightly longer warp window. Okay. Yeah, so all of this is stuff that we knew. Not particularly any new information there. Are you writing all of this down? Not on a notepad, per se. Like, we have the rumor board, which is taking the spark notes. Spark notes, footnotes, whatever. Is that it? Is that the reception point? Wait, where did the masks go? Huh. Ah, it's a bug. Alright. Yeah, so there's some kind of structure there. Not that that's particularly helpful. Okay, so... I did. We've got some time before the next kaboom, so I'm trying to think what else we could do in the meantime. I guess we could try standing on the warp pad and seeing if this one will work. Where's the kaboom? Okay. Let's try this. It would be nice if there was something that I could use to, like, know when that's gonna happen, but whatever. I'm definitely taking this with me. Unfortunately, a bit belated, but have a pencil for note-taking. Well, thank you. I mean, I'm pretty sure this will just take me back to the Ash Twins Tower. But I don't know. It's worth trying. Oh, there goes a chunk. Yeah, being able to sort of speed up the parts that we don't actually want would be kind of nice, but it's fine. Oh, might be about to happen? Though what's really weird about this because we're at the North Pole, I don't think it's ever going to align. Well, yeah. Because the ones on the belt, the ones on the Ash Twin are pointed out across this the equatorial plane. So they're going to point at the other planets. But this one is at the North Pole. So it's never going to point in towards the sun. Ah, shit. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna work. Can I roll the planet? I fucking wish. Can I put this down? Put it down. Roll this! I think even the one on Timber Hearth isn't in the right position to hit the alignment. So yeah, like the ones on Ash Twin are able to hit the right position and do the job. Does that mean that the... Well, because the teleportation point on the North Pole... Does that just happen to hit the white hole station at the right angle? That seems odd. How much time do we have left? A little bit. We got a few minutes, it looks like. I'm a little... Nice. I'm a little bit frustrated by this, just because I feel like the objective is pretty straightforward. The mode is very opaque. And the problem is, even if we can get this to teleport, it's just going to take us to the outside of the Ash Twin, which we've been to. Can I fly with this thing? Yes. Alright. Let's go. I'm gonna say not yet. I would rather figure it out. I admit that we're getting to a pretty thoroughly stuck point, but not yet. Okay. Oh, is there another teleportation point or another... Oh, you know, there's probably one on the probe station. There's definitely one on the probe station, so where's that gonna be? At this point, I want a safe spot to observe the viewpoint. There it is. 33 kilometers, sweet Jesus. More thrust, damn you. This is we're gonna be going really fast. Might not even hit this in time. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. Oh, crash landing. Just hope there isn't an island down there. Alright, where's the station? Oh shit, we're really short on time. Okay, the interloper hasn't crashed yet, so we've got time. But I think we're just about there. Yeah, but if we're just getting to the... If we're just getting to the pad, or like still doing landing when the music starts, I don't know if we would even make it in time. I would like to be well situated. Get comfy, grab a blankie, maybe some popcorn. Because I don't know how much time, like if this does anything, I don't know how much time we will have to work with. Well, I can hear the sun outside. Hey, Opti. Good to see ya. I hope you're having a good weekend. Alright, I think we're getting into it. Yep, here we go. Alright, let's kick it into gear and see what happens. Oh, interesting. The yellow lights have disappeared. Was that a glitch? Nope, they are gone. Alright. Keep an eye out, chat. Let's see what happens. If anything happens. It's also interesting, there's 7 statues. Bean? Interesting. Okay. Well, so that was interesting. And it seems like basically they're using the warp core to transmit the data. I wonder if it's possible Never thought to use the stones to look in there during the end of the loop. Yeah, I was just kind of curious. Welcome on in, Isaragard. I hope you are having a lovely weekend. Okay, so we're still trying to get a way to actually access the warp core, because we can't use the black hole forge to make a new one, as convenient as that would be. We need to take the one from the Ash Twin. But how do we get in there? So they've completely sailed it off. Say the ATP is right on time. Central chamber inside was physically sealed off by an immensely thick protective shell. Know my plan to construct technology capable of producing a 22-minute negative time interval on the twin. Every memory recorded by a statue is transmitted to a corresponding storage unit within the twin. An advanced warp core was approved for installation in the central chamber. Right, so all the memories go in. And then it kicks off the warp core. But where's the other half? But the rain is not deering, indeed. Okay, so as the sun goes, it's able to provide enough power to initiate the Ash Twin project. It kicks off the warp core to allow the data integration to occur. But that has to be coming from somewhere. There has to be a corresponding singularity to feed into the warp core, because there was only the one half, it looked like. There was only the black hole, so where is the white hole? And there goes the probe off into nowhere. I want to try something just because we're messing with these singularities so much, right? The white hole is precisely 2 minutes earlier in time. Okay. So it might just not be an accessible point. I'm just curious. We're gonna test something real silly here. Really silly and goofy. What? Whoa. Whoa. That was cool. Let's do it again. Oh. Whoa. I can't feel my brain. Oh, that's so weird. I love it. Where are we? I fell into the Tesseract. I hate it. I thought it was pretty cool. Okay. I'm very confused now because it almost seems like the reverse teleportation on Brittle Hollow was a fluke or something. Like it wasn't supposed to happen. Because none of the other instances where we've tried it have yielded a positive result. I'm getting a... We might need to call it. We might need to call it for today. Just because I do want to get to some art, and we're already a little over time for what I usually do, my game portion. Gay Kiwis. Nah, it's okay. I think we'll probably try and figure it out next Saturday. Just something. There has to be something. Let's see. So we've got high energy lab. There's the warp crystals at the energy lab, but we can't use those and place those in other teleportation pads. All the quantum stuff is pertaining to the moon, which we already did. There's the gravity cannon, which are strange. Escape pod number 2, anglerfish, camp, lakebed, cave, quantum moon locator. Several large nomai towers. Yeah, so these will let me teleport to other places in the system. Here, let's go back to the sun station one more time, and then I think we'll take a break and switch over to do some art. But I don't feel like there was something on the station that we didn't see before. Also, we're going to have to be pretty quick about it because I think we're only going to have a couple minutes left before it gets eaten. The sun is a very hungry boy. Okay. Well, let's try it one more time just to see. Because, yeah, that teleportation pad is not going to take us anywhere. Where is the sun? Where is the sun? That's the twins. Here comes the sun. Oh shit, right. Oh, we missed it because of the frickin' brambles. Oh, I hate this thing. I hate the sand. The sand is such an aggravating mechanic. I can't get through here on my own because it's all pain. Ow. Ow. Oh, fuck. Ow, that hurts so much. And I lost most of my oxygen. Well, that's interesting, though. Oh, and I just missed the station, too. Sometimes you just gotta brute force it. And maybe that broken roof pad would align just as the sand ran out and would break the game. Yeah, I tried that, but it didn't activate, which was a little disappointing. Alright, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Wait, where is it? There it goes. He's attacked by a spooter. Did you win? Did you get it? Okay. I want to try one thing real quick. Whoa! Where am I? And why doesn't that activate? Okay, so I'm on the sun platform again. Pop-Tart? What kind? Whoa! Whoa! S'mores. Excellent choice. 60 seconds. Ah, shit. I forgot about that part. Alright, we got no time for caution. There we go. Oh, and that sun is also really close, so that's probably not gonna go great. 1 minute. Cool. Evacuate sun station. Understood. Okay. Is there anything that I can take with me? We should probably go then. Well, and what's really interesting, so the sun station doesn't last long enough. Woo! Ah, fuck, 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 fuck. Nailed it. The sun station doesn't last long enough to do its job, right? Which kind of is like, so did it just fail? Well, the sun station already tried to induce a supernova, so I guess that was its technical job. Its actual job, and it didn't do that. Applause for the epic landing. Thank you. Thank you, I worked very hard on it. Huh. Okay. I've got these, which don't actually go anywhere. caused a reactor meltdown in my ship. I have not. I blew it up once. That was cool. Crashed it into the interloper. Ain't no speed like ramming speed. Okay. Huh. Neat. Come on, twins. Tell me your secrets. I know you wanna. Alright. Well, so... yeah, just put that there. Yeah, so when I crashed it, it engaged the eject pod and just kind of yeeted me across the surface. It hurt like hell, but I didn't die. Something seems off. Why are so many stars going supernova? I have no idea. Massive stars go supernova when they reach the end of their lifespan, but it's possible that the stars are older than we realized, or maybe our models are wrong and they don't live as long as we expected. Honestly, not fond of either option. If our charts are wrong, what else is wrong? Okay. Alright. Well, I will think on it. I'll think about what we can do, but... we've actually kind of spent about an hour more futzing around the system than I thought we were going to. So I think we're going to go ahead and call it for Outer Wilds, and we're going to switch over and get to doing a bit of art. A wee bit of sketching. So, I'm going to run an ad break. I forgot to run an ad break at the start of the stream. Gotta get used to doing that. But yeah, let's run a quick ad break. I'm gonna go grab some tea. Where's our little BRB banner? There we go. Where am I? There we go. Okay. So yeah, I will be back in a few minutes. Y'all sit cozy. Thank you. And I will see you very shortly. Alright, bye guys. Alright, let's switch on over. Gotta change the stream topic too. We gotta do the big old shuffle. Yeah, we're just gonna go ahead and reset that. And then where's OBS? There you are. Alright, and then shovel ammo. Thank you, thank you. Okay, and then game. Ah, you were waiting for me to... Just wanted some attention, didn't you? Let's switch the topic to art. Okay, so where we left off with the yeah, that is a brain teaser. I feel like I'm gonna be obsessing about that one for a hot minute. Like, I feel like I know what we need to do. It's all a matter of how to do that. It's very strange. It's very strange and loopy. Ow. Yeah. You're trying to jostle the ideas out of my head. Okay, so for this one, I feel like we've gotten most of it in a pretty good spot. I feel like the, what's the word? Pose is pretty good. The proportioning of the armor is pretty good. Mostly just kind of want to clean some elements up. I'm not too happy with the positioning of the hands. If normal thought don't work, just throw something at you. A little blunt force clarity. Thank you. I worked very hard on it. Let me see. What was I gonna... Oh, right. Okay. Yeah, so it's a bit of a long sword, but that's okay. I think what we might do is make the arms a bit straighter. And then we can kind of... Oh, that's kind of neat. There we go. Why not gayer? I mean, she's pretty gay. She's pretty heckin' gay. It's about 50% gay bones. I was gonna make it a gun blade, but then I kind of looked at how it was sitting, and I didn't like it. No, I understood the pun, or the word play, but I didn't have a more clever retort than to be like, fuck it. I'm only one brain cell over here. I'm doing the best I can. Autocorrect is an asshole every day. The real threat of AI is just inducing enough rage that humanity wipes itself out. Okay. Oh, what was I? Huh? I'm trying to recall if there was something that like happened this week that I want to talk about. Nothing really springs to mind. Honestly, this week has just left me pretty wiped out. It was just a lot of junk going on. And my boss is out of the office, or my lead's out of the office for like 2 weeks, and now I have to sort of run things. I'm like, I don't want to. Can't believe you've done this. But I don't know. I'm thinking this time next week things will sort of start to lighten up and we should be feeling better. Just sometimes you get a nasty workload and you just gotta work through it. Oh, I know. Because of that whole ghost matter situation, it got me thinking of a video. This is a strange matter. So we're gonna watch this for a minute while we're... Yes, this is the right one. Okay, let me pull this up. Make sure we've got the right thing here. There we go. Boop. Pachoo. Actually, let's straighten this out. Go. Are those the only choices? Everyone pay attention, this will be on the test. Oh, so strange. Aww. What's up? Well, that's not good. Kurtz's set is so weird. I love them. They're just like, yeah, let's talk about wild science and space shit. Maybe the universe is actively trying to turn itself into green goo. Who knows? But yeah, I thought it was very interesting how, yeah, it can get a little existential dread mode very easily. Yeah, I just wanted to play this one because it the interloper in Outer Wilds has this core of exotic matter that seems to be antithetical to everything that it comes in contact with. And I thought it was just oddly similar to some of their descriptions of strange matter. That you just have this do not touch ball of doom. And again, like, it doesn't seem to be the case. Jojo, know the way. You did it. You did the JoJo. That's pretty good. So yeah, I don't think the interloper is what's blowing up the star in Outer Wilds. I think it's just everything is pointing to it just dying of old age. But I just thought it was interesting how strikingly similar the two are. Alright, later, B. There's strange matter in Dragon Ball? Actually... oh yeah, it turns out... well, maybe Bahamut's in the interloper, you don't know. That's no comet. It's a Durgan! Yes. And we didn't see a dragon, it's true. We just saw ghost matter. And some dead dudes. Maybe the dragon already left. Maybe it's flying around the solar system. We don't know. Would certainly be a very strong tonal shift compared to the rest of the game. It's like, alright, now go fight the god dragon. Here's a giant-ass sword. Good luck. I mean, Bahamut is technically a ghost dragon. Kind of. More like a memory dragon, I guess. Not a wish dragon, though. That's different. That's something else. Okay, so yeah, I think what I'm thinking for this is that we'll have sort of like a thicker cloth material. I think the chainmail is really only going to be around the torso. And then the arms will be allowed to be pretty, what's the word? Pretty loose, right? So they've got their armor plating on the upper arm and the forearm, and that's kind of about it. Oh, also this is too low, because if the elbow's right here, then we actually need to move this up more like this. Feel outdoors in my dreaming. Okay, yeah, and then I don't know. I'm trying to think. Let me see what chainmail, like how chainmail is normally used. Yeah, so you kind of just have like a tunic of it that you might cinch off with a belt and put plate on top of. So I think we could put like that. So yeah, that's just kind of there for my own shits and giggles, but yeah, that seems fine. So then the sort of chainmail would go like that, and then the arms could just be quilted cloth sitting underneath that. That seems good. I feel like, you know, if you're a high level RPG character, especially JRPGs, like you're taking the actual quality of your armor becomes a little bit negligible because you're kind of just blocking it through sheer force of will, you know? There is no material that is going to stop you from the wrath of God. Oh, though speaking of RPGs, so like I mentioned back towards the start of the stream, that's why they wear bikini armor. Yeah, because at a certain point it just kind of doesn't matter. You just might as well if that's what you're into. I mean, you might wear something that, you know, helps, but I mean, so because if we look at, you know, the 4 tanks in Final Fantasy, you have warriors, which basically just defend through getting angry. They just Hulk. You have paladins who really, like, lean on, like, channeling divine magic through their shields. You have dark knights who just throw up barriers of edginess. And gunbreakers who load magic into, you know, canisters in their swords and then deploy that for defense, right? So none of them are really like, yeah, I just load up on armor and deal with it. It's all magic and or spirit. The armor is just kind of there for show. Which arguably is, I don't know. I don't know what to make of that. Yes, barriers of edginess. Okay, look, so tanks in 14 have a number of defensive cooldowns that they can use, and one of them I think is on a 30-second loop. Like you can use it every 30 seconds. So that's like the fast cooldown that everyone gets. And Dark Knights is called Blackest Night. Alright? It's called Blackest Night, and you put up like a dark bubble around yourself. And tank damage. So yes, I think Barrier of Edginess is not inaccurate. Alright, a lot of what I'm trying to do, so I'm doing a little bit of refinement on like locations and whatnot, but I'm also just sort of trying to figure out like the shape language that I want to use for the armor and equipment. Figure out a few of these finer details since we did a lot of the structural drawing last time. I align with the warrior. I do things by focusing Angie. Damn right. God, I love the movie Blazing Saddles so much. Like when the hero, goes to fight Mongol and he grabs his gun and the other guy's just like, no, don't do that. You'll just make him mad. Hang on, I'm gonna pause it because we're gonna watch that scene. I fucking love this movie. Is this the right one? Come on. OBS, help. OBS, work with me. I need you to be here right now. Thank you. Oh, shush. Can't park here. He's just like Jin, for real, for real. And that shit. Here comes Mongol. No, don't do that. I like the one guy just sitting there like, fuck it. Come on, go. Thank you. This is the best fucking movie ever. Stop right there, criminal scum. Nay, I don't think so. Wah! I'm done horsing around. God damn, T-Shaw. God damn. Where do you come up with these? Yes, that's what Looney Tunes would look like if it were live action. Oh, you know what? We can play. Shun Complex. There was an English cover of this that just came out. It's quite good. Oh, nice. I'm glad. I'm kind of surprised she's only getting a 3D model now, but that sounds cool. Good for her. Well, did she have a 3D model before, or is this a new one? Is this the first one or an upgrade? What do we want to do for these armor plates? Maybe we can do kind of like a layered... Her base model was too complicated. Yeah, I can sort of see that. Like, I don't hate the design, but it does kind of give off a little bit of that, like, OC vibes. Where it's like you kind of try and put as many ideas in as once as you can. That's kind of fun. That's a good cover. I like that. Contemplation. There's an armor smith who constructs armor from literal ceramic dining plates. They're somehow tougher than steel. I wonder how tough you can make ceramic. I know they are insanely heat resistant, so if you were fighting like dragons, that might actually be a better bet. Past 3D performance, they just use a 2D portrait. Oh, that's fucking rough. Meanwhile, the weapons are giant utensils, but it's a spork. Honestly, it sounds like you're cooking... Oh, god damn it. It sounds like you're cooking up a JRPG. Like Kitchen Legends or something. I didn't even mean to do that, but now I'm committed. Oh. I'm becoming the very thing I hate. Okay, so I like this one more than I like this one. So we're gonna undo this, and what I basically want to do is sort of let this be an intermediate piece between the other two. So we're gonna sort of make it like tear shaped, like so. And then it'll have a little ornament at the end and go like that. I'm kind of liking this overlapping pseudo feather motif with some like pointy bits. Let's end this. It's time to serve justice on a silver platter. Well, especially at that point, everyone needs to have like their fucking Power Rangers Sentai poses. Your starting weapon could be like a plastic butter knife. Just like disposable utensils. You work your way up to the fine silverware. Square Enix, get on it. Reindeer, but the rain is not deering. Could have chopsticks for bow staff. Yeah. I mean, this sounds goofy as shit, but I'm also kind of into it. No, you would use like those umbrella toothpicks or appetizer toothpicks for throwing weapons. It's perfect. Although all the mages would have spoons for stabs. It's time. Time for what? Am I about to be... Uh-oh. I'm not prepared. Can we postpone? Can we reschedule? I'm concerned. Tisha will get the spray bottles ready. Oh, okay. Okay, well, if it's not time for me to suffer, then proceed, I guess. Oh, drawing. Well, drawing shouldn't be suffering. You should have fun with it. Come on. Come on. Come on. So I was thinking about this, and I think... I don't remember if I know I said at the start of the stream. I don't know if I got to reiterating it. But my free company in 14, we're starting a D&D group together. I'm going to sort of run a pilot and then probably spin that into a full-on campaign if things go well. So I rolled my first character in a few years, actually, and I'm quite pleased with the results. I'm thinking what we're going to do on Tuesday is do some sketching, some character design for that. But a thought that I had while I was rolling the character and sort of figuring it out and, ruminating on, not her, like, mechanical character, but her personality character. I may or may not redraw Jin again. Hey, if that's your muse, if that's what gets the creative spirit going, go for it. I mean, you've seen how many times I draw my freaking characters. Part of the reason that I wanted to do this one was to do a different character. Not like that. I mean, it can be both. Oh, like you've been stuck on it for a while? Yeah, I can understand that. That definitely kind of sucks. When it feels like you're just getting... You're kind of treading water on a project. Yes, give her a fancy hat and a monocle. That'll spice things up. That'll be a kick in the pants. A pineapple on the pizza. Pineapple is the pizza. The pizza is the top. You use pineapple as the crust. Pineapple, pizza sauce, cheese, croutons. Crazy? I was crazy once. They put me in a chat room with Twitch chatters, and the chatters made me crazy. Turns out you're just the horniest. I don't think anyone's gonna contest that title. She's just like, down. Don't you dare. Nice. Good work, but you should definitely eat more than a single Pop-Tart. At least have two, I guess. Oh, so yeah, what I was saying, rolling D&D characters, I think is a great, like, character design prompt, right? Because you have to really sort of, I mean, you don't have to, right? But I think if you want to have a really fun D&D character, yeah, so exactly, so eat the other pastry. I think if you want to have a really fun D&D character, you really need to, like, think about their personality, their motivations, the way that they sort of conduct themselves and respond to others. Right? And in the process of doing that, like, you're gonna get a lot of interesting visual cues that you can build into your character. So I feel like it's a great way to sort of give yourself inspiration and then try and like visualize the character that you've rolled. We've got a bar joke. All right, lay it on me. No, not cute. The past, present, and future walk into a bar. All right. It was tense. Oh. Oh, boo. Oh, boo. I give it 2. Well, what did I say? I think I said 2 boos. I give it 2 boos. Bruno Mars and Freddie Mercury walked into a bar next door, too. They didn't plan it out that way, though. Oh no. Oh. Ooh, that's nice. I like that. Oh, these are you guys are coming at me with the puns and I'm not. It's killing me. Okay, there we go. I'm just gonna be lazy. Copy this over. Tech. different word, different meaning. I'm gonna adjust the perspective on it a little bit. Ow! Stop that. Stop that. Stop that. Okay, I remember just what guided me this way. Sun family in the cosmos. I told you to clean this space up. It's a cluster in here. Ugh, fine, I'll get the vacuum. Oh no. Oh no. Space jokes. How dare you insult my people? My culture is not a joke. Good enough for now. I'm definitely gonna need to figure out what I want to do with the feet, just because I think it would be weird to model like down to the halfway down the shin and then be like, that's enough. Oh, traveler, what have you seen? Where the crossroads? Where you been? Where you been? I once was standing tall, and I face against the wall. Yeah, I don't know what the campaign is going to be yet. Our DM has just started writing it. So, we're still very much in the dark, but I'm quite happy with the character that I've come up with. So, I don't know. Even if things go ass up, I might try and use her for another campaign at some point. I'm going to be a fairy warlock, 2 feet tall and full of piss. Just like Jim. That's not inaccurate. Speaking of, bye. Amidst the crashing world, may I stand unshaken. Amidst the crashing world, may I stand unshaken. This is also going to be an interesting little area to figure out what we want to do. May I stand unshaken amidst a crashing world. Excuse me. Ooh. I'm kind of liking this organic motif. So just sort of rounding off some of the corners. I think we'll kind of do an interesting, like, maybe not convex, maybe make that make that convex, so it kind of has a bit more of like a feather shape to it. Yeah, that's kind of neat. No one gives us any time anymore. This picture of this place in my hand, and all I hear is the last thing that you said. Never be alone again. What if we kind of flip this so this curves down? I'm being away. Yeah, that's kind of neat. So reload again. Welcome back, Tech. We work too long to give it more time. Kind of flare that out a bit, and then let's give this a bit more curve. I think we'll simplify this down so it's only one shape instead of three. Yeah, that's a bit nicer. The other thing, well, so since like none of these parts have a like an outer border, so I think we should get rid of it on this one. Try and keep things a little more consistent, right? I didn't want to anymore. And we'll never be alone again. Gonna count on you being a friend. Give a carry on with being away. Found an advanced spray bottle with tactical grip. Psst, psst. Oh, I see how it is. Already found new walls to creep in within a week. So chill myself to a friend, cause I don't know what else to do. So one other thing, so I mentioned in a previous stream, the boob cups and boob socks, right? Where like you have armor plating that's like wrapped around each breast and provides zero mobility and just looks extremely uncomfortable. Good general rule of thumb in addition to that, I would say, is to avoid having like sharp points where, you know, if the person twists their own armor is going to stab them. Not great. Not a good time. Wouldn't recommend it. So even like this, where I have this plate sort of running down the spine here, if they try and lean back, it's gonna dig into their lumbars and stab them and not be much fun. So, you know, you can maybe have a plate to sort of reinforce the back of the rib cage here, but I would keep this whole area pretty clear of anything that would obstruct movement. Same thing over here, like anything that would sort of cut into the obliques, sort of this area, keep it above where the rib cage sits, right? Because this is going to kind of move as a more continuous piece, whereas in here, it's going to need to be a lot of flexibility. No spear points in the boob armor? No. I mean, I guess you could put giant spikes on the end and turn them into, like, jousting breastplates, but... Let's just get rid of that element. So now we've got this nice sort of framing element on the outside, right? We'll sort of bring that. So this is sort of where the supporting strap buckles in. You can sort of connect it like that, and then we've got the breastplate, or the back plate. And I think what I will actually do is make this whole shape a little bit bigger. It's feeling a little PPL. So we can kind of pull it out like that. Yeah, that feels pretty good. FFCC? What is that? Oh, Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles. Yeah, I mean, JRPGs are notorious for just ridiculous, impractical designs, but they've got cool factor. I pay you by watching you sleep to be sure nothing bad happens. And it's like, thanks? It reminds me of a meme I saw the other day. Let me pull it up. Oh no. Oh, that's not good. I should go. Okay. So I like what we got going on. I think there's a fun kind of like seesaw approach where like these plates, you know, sort of protect the outsides of the back, and then this comes down and protects the inside of the back. So there's like, you know, a centimeter of gap where it's not covered. So we can kind of raise this out a bit more. Create some nice like variation of the shape or variation of the height. Some of this will also be a bit easier to sort of figure out in 3D, right? And I'm gonna sort of do the same thing on this arm plating just to sort of bring it more in line, because it was more sort of uniformly diamond shaped, which is not the direction that we're going. Again, we've got this really sharp point right there, which I don't want to keep around because it looks like it's just gonna pierce her own skin, and that's not great. If your own equipment is more of a threat to you than the enemy, it's time to get new equipment. Okay, let's sort of look at this a bit more completely. So we're going to do primary shape, supporting shape like that, and tertiary shape. No. No. Better idea. Better plan. Because we've got this armband that's sort of running the main shape, right? And then we've got this sort of floating armor to increase like the forward profile. We've got the sleeve, which is coming like that, right? Does anyone have a favorite armor? Like in general? Like a design that you're just like, yeah, this is my jam. I'm gonna be honest, I'm not a big fan of a lot of my own armor designs. I feel like that's definitely something that I'm still sort of getting a good grasp on a lot of times, and it feels like every time I do armor design, I'm sort of relearning it in a way. Like I was saying in a previous stream, I'm a real fan of Saber's armor design from the Fate series. I think they did a really good job of making, like, her character design in general very feminine without being overly, sexualized. And it doesn't, compromise on her feeling of authority or power to still be girl. It's a very good design that in my opinion is completely wasted on that series, and even other characters in the series I don't feel like come to the same level of design quality. Many of the others are just way more basic. I'm a real fan of the second Dragoon armor in Final Fantasy XIV. Let me see if I can find an image of that. Like, I've got my own images, but yeah, that's good enough. Copy image link. Yeah, so I really like that one. The large fins on the side of the head are a little bit silly, but I feel like there's a great sort of big to small profile. Just great accent design overall that I'm very much a fan of. The samurai armor from Final Fantasy XI is one that I like because it's not, literal samurai armor. Like, it's definitely got a number of like modernizations to it, you could say. But I like the way that they applied like the color theory and overall design language of it. It just feels very, very cohesive. It was always an armor that I was happy to wear. Yeah, and that, Like, Dragoon has had a couple other good artifact armors, but that's always felt like the best one that they've come up with. I've always been partial to that one. Fully suited knight in plate mail rolls in on a tricycle wearing a conventional bicycle helmet. There are more ways than one to protect oneself. Damn it. Damn it, Teashel. Can you? Okay, this feels a bit better. So we've got sort of like this tricep back of the arm plating just to help reinforce it, right? And sort of sits on top of the leather strap. I feel pretty good about that. And then we've got the binding between the front and back plating. Extend that gap a little bit. There we go. I would have made a remark regarding the bike the knight was using. I don't think it would have spoke well. Oh my god. I need a minute. Okay, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. How are you? I need to find, you know, those like sound buttons that you can hit and it just like plays the sound effect. I need to find like a soundboard sound button of like a critical damage for these puns. Far away, I'm always here with me. So, I don't want to say I'm almost done with the debut video. I've got one drawing that I'm wrapping up. I've done an initial pass on all the voice lines, which was not a lot of fun because I had to hear my own voice. And sort of a rough draft of some of the background music. So it's coming along pretty well. It's going slower than I would like, just because there are nights where it's hard to sort of muster the energy and work on it. But oh snap! It's Gigs Higgs. It's Gigs Higgs. Hello Raiders. Hello Gigs. Stop it. It's good to see ya. I hope you had a wonderful stream. I forgot I can do this. Is this right? This should do it. There we go. Yay, it worked. Good to see you, Gigs. What were you up to? And thank you for the 12 months resub. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. A whole year. Damn. Playing some Baldur's Gate. Oh, nice. Nice. I have heard pretty much nothing but wonderful things about that. I hope you guys had a lot of fun. For new folks, welcome on in. I hope you're having a wonderful weekend. My name is Chisei Kaiga. I am a Jupiter brain cell VTuber. I crash landed on Earth and now I'm just hanging out and doing art. and being comfy and having a chill time with some chill folks. All right, well, no worries. I hope you get some wonderful rest, and thank you for bringing your community over. I hope you have a great night and a great rest of your weekend. So yeah, we were playing some Outer Wilds earlier, trying to figure that out, having some trouble. And now we're just working on a sketch that we're going to use as a 3D project that'll sort of be our long-term stuff going forward. So, yes, but no, but yes. So you know how Fruit is the VTuber name, but then the artist of Fruit is Bittersweet Apricot? Yeah, it's the same thing. Unfortunately, especially because my Twitch name is Asuka, the Kaiga has not been sort of the front-facing name, even though it's literally the front-facing name. So I'm kind of just, I'm not, you know, I'm not pissed about it, but it's also kind of like, damn it. Yeah, and it's fine. It's not a big deal. I don't make a point of correcting people on it just because I would be all the time. And then, yeah, we do raids and people call me Asuka and it says Asuka. And it's like, it's right. It's fine. What you gonna do? I was hoping that I could kind of pull the same thing that Apricot did with Fruit. That, like, the character name would sort of take the front stage, even though the channel says Apricot. But it didn't work. It's okay. Well, and I get so many different names coming in because I have people, you know, from my free company who know me as Kaya, and then artist's name is Asuka, and I tried to be Kaiga, and it's like, yeah, it's whatever. Whichever one works. Makes a wonderful name tag, puts names on it. Hello, my name is... Oh. But yeah, don't worry about it. Okay, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna get rid of this center point, and we're just gonna curve this harder. Make it a bit more like bow-shaped. There we go. Yeah, I don't know. The naming thing, I tried to get away with it. My name is... I don't remember anymore. I tried to get away with having both, but it never really took. That's fine. I should probably make... Actually, no, we can keep the shield longer. That's fine. You know what, though? I'm gonna change it up. I'm gonna mix it up. In part because the shield Well, whatever the name, your art is awesome. Well, thank you. Yeah, big sweetie. Okay, yeah, so the outer sort of edge of the shield should be right about there. And then I guess it's actually going to be kind of more bow-shaped than anything. I feel bad now. I lived in their walls for days and I got the name wrong all this time. I forgive you, Tech. Well, and honestly, the only times that I really, make a point of specifying it is on the very, occasional situations where someone does raid. So, it's like, I never would have made a point of saying it otherwise. Wall. Why did I say wall like that? I got stuck between well and wall. But if this, they feel no pain, and there's so much more to gain. If you will tell me which you'd rather be, I can hardly see the moon, but we'll get there pretty soon. That's a pretty large shield, if I do say so myself. I think this works. So then, yeah, we kind of have this frame. And then again, because like, is Paladin, they're just kind of reinforcing the framework with magic because shield ain't gonna... A literal metal shield is not going to protect you from a 5-dimensional god. Admittedly, it was a wallop of words. I'm gonna let you have that one just because I scuffed the delivery of the last pun. I might revisit this when we get to the 3D model, but I think it's fine for now. There we go. Alright, whatever. I'm a little concerned about how... Yes, that's the plan. Which is going to be really interesting. Let's make the gloves a bit bigger. Is that too much? I don't think it's too much. I think the hand is a little bit too far out. So maybe like this? That seems about right. I mean, if the elbow's right there, yeah, that feels about fine. Defense. It is as good as shield, no? It You say these things that hurt me. Okay. I think we're really about there at this point, right? Like, there's definitely stuff that we can continue to sort of figure out and refine a bit more. But I think we're pretty much resolved on a lot of the big questions. Sorry, I'll refrain. I thought the shield was a bow for a second. So that's kind of the... Yes. Like, it's not a literal bow. There's no string. She can't fire anything from it. But sort of like I was saying, like, kind of the idea is that rather than, you know, have this massive, you know, metal plate that she has to lug around, like, she's a paladin. The shield is reinforced through magic anyway. At that point, just use the magic, right? You just sort of have this metal framework that the magic is cast onto. Did you know Grand Chase? No. What is Grand Chase? I'm gonna slim this down a little bit, just it's a little too bulky right now. Was an MMO. No, I don't recognize that one. I thought I played a lot of MMOs, and then I see Josh Strife Hayes, who makes a freaking career out of trying MMOs. I'm like, oh, well, I barely scratched the surface. Similar layout to Maple Story. Okay. And there were a number of MMOs that I like played, I don't know, a free trial of, and, you know, not much beyond that. There's a character who uses a big shield and sword like a paladin, but the sword sheath is on the shield. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. I like that. I don't quite like this, but I like it more than what we had previously. So we'll keep it for now. So yeah, if we get rid of that, and then we sort of curve the outside, so you can kind of see the shield design that fills in once the magic, you know, is activated. More time. Okay, I'm not worried. I'm not going to worry too much about the little particulars of like getting this to line up perfectly because, well, I might clean it up some, but you know, more concerned with getting the ideas to flow nicely. There we go. In a world where swords are shields and shields are swords. One more time, one more time, one more time. Fuck. Please stop. One more time. I'm a little annoyed. I really thought we might finish that game tonight. I don't want to quite say I feel cheated. It's just kind of like I feel like we were there and we were denied. One more time edit where it's just one more time and all the notes are one more time and all the lyrics are one more time. You think you're playing the game, but it was the game playing you. Oh no. Oh no. Outer Wilds, 22 minutes over and over and over and over and over and over. I remember reading somewhere in Groundhog Day, effectively lived that one day for about 20 years. That would get old. I would be so sick of it. You could do so much shit in 20 years. It would be kind of interesting to see, like, if someone knew everything they were doing was just going to reset at the end of the day, what would they do? How bad would they be? Probably not great. I'd be afraid of making... Oh yeah, and then it turns out that's the one you gotta live with. Yeah. You'd have to like... Yeah, because you don't know when it's gonna be over. It's always a risk. I remember that Stargate episode. That was good. Yeah, and eventually they're just like, we're just gonna play interstellar golf. Screw it. We don't care. Why would we care? I'm sorry, I'm just looking for something to put on. Ooh, I haven't. So baby. Yeah, it turns out that's the one where the cycle loops and you're like, well, 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 if it isn't the consequences of my own actions. Getting stuck on a time loop. You go so crazy, you gain clarity. Yeah, so if you don't know, the whole premise of Stargate is that this ancient alien race created basically wormhole gates, you know, that you can use to travel almost instantaneously between each gate, as long as you have the coordinates to them. So, you know, these guys are stuck in the time loop, and they're just like, screw it. And they just go open the gates and start playing golf through the gate. Stargate is So Stargate, much like many sci-fi stories, is really good when it's good and really weird when it's not. And, you know, ran for like, what, 9 seasons? So you're gonna get a mix of some gold and some stinkers. Oh, yeah, so the original movie was like just a standalone idea, and then they made a show called SG-1, which sort of, obviously it recast everyone because they couldn't get, I don't think they wanted to pay for Kurt Russell for an entire season. 10 seasons, right. Yeah, so they recast everyone and sort of picked up the story more or less from where the show, or from the first movie, stopped. Reworked a couple of things to make it a bit more, like, continuous. So, like, the Goa'uld, the main alien antagonists, they, like, made them a little more interesting than just generic alien. They were like this parasitic symbiote race. Stuff like that. Yeah, I don't know if I would have watched an animated Stargate. I like animated stuff, but I think especially at the time that would have been weird. And then, yeah, I remember watching, I think probably about 2 seasons of Atlantis. It had some really good episodes. I actually know someone who wrote one of the episodes. I'm not seeing much SG-1, so mine defaulted to the images of Star Wars moments, duels. They're just playing golf with the lightsabers. This whole balance of power in the galaxy thing, killing each other on sight, it just gets so tedious, you know? You wanna just go do a round? Do a nice 18 and talk about it? You know? I think I do. Yeah, and like the whole they definitely loved sort of playing up the dial-in sequence. That was always fun. It was a pretty good show. And like I said, it had some really dumb episodes and some really silly episodes, but all in all, I would say it was definitely a very good sci-fi story. I have you now. Nice shot. You're all clear, kid. Now tee this thing and let's go home. Vader, hits the ball and it lands in the sandbar. No! What's the best episode? I mean, honestly, the Groundhog Day episodes is one of the most iconic. I would definitely recommend that. I mean, a lot of them are sequential, right? So, honestly, the pilot is a good place to start. Because aside from a couple awkward bits, it sets a pretty good tone for the series as a whole. And, like, lays out a lot of what's going on. Luke somehow loses a hand while playing mini golf. I mean, have you seen those windmills? Those things are deadly. Those windmills are not playing around. I had an idea in my mind for quite a while now. You should draw it. You should draw it. So one thing I would like a Star Wars MMO. At this point, that might be kind of a monkey paw wish. I know we have the Old Republic. I tried the Old Republic. One, it's too much of a WoW clone. I just couldn't get into it gameplay-wise. And two, it was not a sandbox for me to tell my own stories, which is what I typically like MMOs for. That it's sort of like an environment with, sure, it can have like an arching narrative, but I still kind of get to like flavor it with my own experiences and storytelling. Whereas Old Republic really just wanted to tell its own story. And I was like, okay, I'm not that interested in the story that you want to tell. It's my Star Wars fantasy and I want to tell it. But no, I was denied. Galaxies is offline at this point. It's also very old. Topic about duels. Duels to the death that happens in any movie. And yeah, I've heard people speak very highly of Galaxies sort of in retrospect. I think at the time I didn't. I don't know. It was too clunky, I guess. Also, they like rebalanced it so just everyone could become a Jedi, and it was super OP, and it's like, if you're gonna do it to the death, why not make love first? Like, one of us is gonna die here. You wanna, like, you know. I see your point. I think a lot of times by the point where you get to a duel to the death, there's not really time for a quickie. Also, if you're dueling to the death, you're probably not in the mood with that person in particular. I mean, I get what you're saying. Like, why leave this world on a sour note, but... Speak for yourself! Sounds like the plot of a hentai. I mean, yeah, you're not wrong. He's like, look, so your super weapon is charging. It's going to be ready to fire in like 8 minutes. I'm going to stop it. One of us is going to die. I'm just saying. You want to hate fuck? And then it could be like a deception where you, like, the protagonist shuts off the death laser. Speaking of which, T-Shot, at this point you might need to load up the spray bottle with acid. Or at least pepper spray. Hang on, where's that frickin'... There it is. Where did it go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Oh, dang it. Where did the... There you are. I thought we were gonna duel to the death. You deceived me. I'm so mad. Wanna go again? Yes, I do. I like where we got here. I think I was expecting something a lot like blockier in terms of the armor. Something a little more tank-ish, you know? But this feels nice. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave that up there. I think we've hit that point for the night. Gonna get a message from the Twitch admins. Honestly, no. Hate fucking is like one of the most... It's not even like on their radar for things that they would get in touch with you about. Also, to any of Giggs' raiders who are still here, I'm sorry. That's a zombie? She's very well preserved. What's her skincare plan? Get the tank. Someone needs to take all these DPS hits. Yeah, someone just comes in wearing, like, virtual non-existent armor. Just a couple straps of metal over a bikini, and you're like, really? No, trust me, it's gonna be great. Again. DPS dies of bleed dot. Okay, so an argument can be made that the DPS shouldn't have gotten the bleed dot in the first place. However, the healer has like 5 ways that they can deal with that. So that's on the healer. Oh, that bleed dot. I get it. It took me a minute. I got there. Notice an N1 Abrams tank is a player, but the tank has a fucking like 20-foot bikini on an actual tank. Just turn a parachute into a bikini. Skyfall. Let it crumble, tall, and face it all. Oh, I'm sure it exists. I'm sure it already exists. No doubt. Alright, so this is actually a separate thing. This is the strap. Which, yeah, maybe we can kind of have that arch under the collar piece. Kind of clean this area up a little bit. Tech, do you need to purge your search history now? 4 images. I'm not sure if that's more or less than I would have expected. Face it all together, let the sky fall, let it come. Trying to imagine virtually any wholesome anime, but all characters are just heavy weapons. So I know there's an isekai anime that was recently released where the dude goes into a fantasy world, but he's a literal vending machine. Not exactly the same, but I'm kind of surprised we got the vending machine before we got I was reincarnated as a tank. As a main battle tank. Does seem like the priorities are a little out of order. Okay. How's the hair feeling? Let me paint a scene for you. A tank getting A hug. A back hug. From a jet fighter. That's better unity than the actual military. Full auto fixed position spray bottle. Oh, it's beautiful. The face is feeling a little off to me. I'm not loving it. It's not bad. It's a little 3,000 sprays per second. I think the face is just out too far. Right? So if I take this and like, no, don't do that. Yeah, that's better. And then just kind of clean up the neck a little bit, clean this up. Probably even reduce that a bit more, but it's fine. Yeah, I think that'll work well. Okay, and then yeah, forehead goes up that way. Lol forehead. Okay, but yeah, I'm definitely feeling better about this overall. It costs $400,000 to spray this bottle for 12 seconds. Anything. Living inside of your face, razor wires spinning around you. Okay. So yeah, what you guys have probably noticed is that I'm kind of sketching out the pose for this. Like, this is not me trying to make like a character sheet, right? This is not something that someone else would be able to look at and be like, okay, yeah, I understand what you're going for. This is more of a mood piece and trying to do a little bit of like problem solving than trying to make something that's like really well set as a concept. Yes, Tisha, you are cute. You cannot deny it. You are all cute. You are all cute, sweet beans. Do not run from this fate. Embrace it. Let it give you power. Okay. So I think we're doing good. You can be both. I'm not cute. I'm horny. Okay. So there are a couple of little... I guess we can clean up the framework of the shield a little bit here, right? Because unicorn... Oh, God. Damn it. Oh, that's so bad. That's so bad, dude. Oh, my God. So 3D starts next Saturday. Yes. Yeah, so I think what we're going to do is on Tuesday we'll do some D&D sketching. And actually, I'm thinking we'll start that right now. I just feel like jumping over and finishing that. Because, like, the shield is such an abstract idea. I don't feel... Honestly, we might even just, like, draw it off to the side. Or I might sort of futz it out in 3D to figure out what it is that I'm trying to do, right? Yeah, it's not gonna be this, but it's a fine placeholder for now. Let me do one quick thing just to sort of give myself a reminder, and then I think we'll sort of wrap up with a little bit of rough character design for just for like, I don't know, 40 minutes or so. No worries, Tishel. I appreciate you coming by. It's always good to have you, and I hope you have a great night and a great rest of your weekend. Oh, you're fine. Look, Tishel, before you go, if someone actually crosses a line where it's like, I'm not okay with this, I'll let you guys know. I will make it clear. It's like, I need you guys to pump the brakes or walk it back, right? I need you to stop. I will make it very clear. If I don't do that, then you guys are okay. I might groan, I might scream, I might curse, but don't worry about it. It's all just part of the dynamic. Okay. So, with that said, let's go. We're just gonna make a big, dumb square. Big, dumb square, like my face. Okay, so this one is gonna be a bit interesting, because I have some, like, rough ideas of what I want to incorporate, right? In terms of rough ideas. But there's going to be a lot of just kind of shapesness to it for a bit. Chat reflects the streamer. I don't know how true that is. Seeing chat reflect the streamer. Did you try to XDDing? You don't bring that shit in here. You think I would even allow that? XFFing. Son. Pretty lewd in Jin's chat. What? Excuse me? Excuse me? I am the perfect guest. I don't know what you're talking about. Let me double check, because I want... I'm thinking of making this kind of based off of a moth, and sometimes, like, I'm just kind of, you know, really simply roughing this out for funsies. One thing I do recommend if you're doing character design is It Was Tuesday. God, I love the song. Is actually like design your character with personality in it. Don't make them just stand there, right? No one likes a T pose or an A pose. That's boring as shit. La, 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 la. But if you actually like include the personality into the drawing, you can kind of get a sense of like, are your shape ideas playing to the character's strength, or are they just kind of there, right? Like, this is boring as shit. This actually says something about the character. Even though you don't know a lot, it's still more descriptive and can kind of tell you if something is or is not helping your motif. Also, I just want to show you this moth with a frickin' edgy cut. Look at this little goober, he's so cute. It's not a phase, Mom. I love him. Yeah, so what I'm thinking for this, and this is kind of A or B kind of thing, right? Is like, do we want to sort of make the character a little top heavy? Like, does she have sort of this large, like, moth-like chest fluff? That's sort of reinforced by the wing pattern, the wing design? Or do we make it bottom heavy? Like, I feel like I want to have some measure of mothy fluff. It's more a question of, like, is it bottom heavy or top heavy? I'm also thinking big pumpy twin tails, but I might drop that. I might drop that idea, especially if we do the chest fluff. That might just be too many large forms to try and move around. The other thing we might do is make a single one. Right? So we've got like that, and then just all of the hair is kind of tied in at the base and creates one large shape. So that might agree a bit better with the wings, that they kind of sit in between it rather than sitting on the sides and kind of fight for that territory. Right, so then we can kind of have this large floof shape with narrow shins. I'm also thinking if we keep the chest floof, or if we keep the floof on the thighs, the hips and the thighs, That gives her more room to be all haughty and cross her arms all the time. Yeah, I'm kind of leaning in this direction. I'm not sure about the hairstyles. I do want to have... I'm thinking something, you know, sort of tied back with a very large tail. But beyond that, still very up in the air. The other possibility, the other thing I was thinking is possibly having like a lot of her... Again, because she can't have like a backpack, right? That would get in the way of the wings. Sort of a lot of her gear is carried on her hips. So that gets kind of reinforced that way. Right. Like, what's up, danger? Yeah, I'm thinking the single pomp might just be easier to work around. Also, I'm not paying much attention to the shape of the wings at all, which I should probably put a little more thought into. What's up, danger? What's up, danger? Draw it doing this. Alright, fine. I like the spray gif is still up there. I like glance up and see it again. I'm like, yeah, that's fair. If I'm crazy, if I'm waiting, if I sound lazy, cause I'm always gonna answer when you call my phone, like, what's up, danger? Actually, that's also a good chance to sort of be like, what do the wings look like when they're retracted? You kind of fold in like that, I think. I'm gonna save. Please do. We need to keep that around. Actually. Oh, Notepad's gonna shit itself if I try and copy it in there, but let's see what it does. Oh no, it actually holds up. Awesome. I'm definitely gonna add that as a Nightbot command so that people can load up their arsenal. Okay. Yeah, I'm kind of favoring the bottom heavy design. And some of that is definitely a matter of personal preference. Just because I find top-heavy characters oftentimes just don't look like they balance very well. But, you know, it's always... Let's see if we can't find something there that might be a little more... Well... What if we make it a bit higher, right? So, like, more of like a back floofing. And then it sort of comes down like that. Are you trying to avoid Luna by staying up all night? Luna already knows my sins. It's not even 10:30 yet for me. I'm okay. Honestly, I've been, like, Tuesday, if I were not working on Tuesday, I could have gone a lot longer with the stream. I kind of need to get better at, like, reinforcing when I end the stream, because I've actually gotten to the point where I'm not, like, getting uncomfortable or anything. So girl is the plan. Yes, I am best coast. I'm gonna be all smug about it. Yes. Moth fairy waifu. 2 feet tall and full of piss. So yeah, we could do like the sort of almost lion's mane design. That would be a little more agreeable, like top heavy, but not, you know, sort of get in the way of like the arms range of movement. Not sure how that would reconcile with the hair though. You know? I mean, if all of that floof is in the way, we're not getting the, we're not getting the hair pump, unless it's, like, sitting on top of that, but that's just insane. Shit. Some moths that have a little tail in the bottom part of the wing. Oh yeah, like where it kind of goes like that, and then they have like a this sort of shape. Get something going. Yeah, let's just do this. So yeah, that's a maybe. I'm not quite feeling it. And again, I think some of that just comes down to personal preference. Comet moth. Oh, wow. Oh, yeah, that's a huge tail end. Dude, you look huge. Also, it's on the inside of the wing. So it's like this. Interesting. Interesting indeed. I don't think fairies in D&D have antennae. I was contemplating adding that, but I'm like, it might be a little too insectoid. It does. That might be kind of fun, even if we don't incorporate it into her wings, just to have that as part of like the outfit design. 見た世界がどこかにあるなら探しに行こうか風の向こうへ今つく夜明けの乾いた真昼の潤える闇夜 from 14. Okay, let me try. Okay, so if we do this, so then that's going to go like that. This arm is down. This arm is kind of tucked behind her. Yeah, the Titania fight's pretty cool. I'm gonna scale this down a little bit. It's too huge. I'm gonna make that. I never got all of the Shadowbringers extremes. I just kind of got to a point where I didn't have time to be learning all the extremes fights. Oh yeah, and the voice lines are great. We're sick of this boring old castle. Let's play in the forest. Let's play, for the night is bright and you can sleep when you're dead. I love voice actors with range. Okay, so kind of going off of what we had here, what if we give her, because she's part of like she's a cultist, basically. So what if we gave her like a vestment, right? Like a shawl. And then that sort of forms a cohesive shape with the hair pumps to get the main effect that we were seeing before. I'm still not sure about the actual hair that goes on the head, but we'll get there. She uses rings as a coat? That could be kind of neat. Maybe could sort of drape them down all cape-like when she's not flying. If you have giant floofy thighs, I feel like pants would become a severe inconvenience. What can we? Something needs to go on up here. It's too flat. I don't like it. I mean, if she's got hair that's that fluffy, it's probably gonna sort of expand out as much as it's given liberty to. And it's probably going to be pulled back, so that actually answers a lot of the questions about that. I hope you know we had everything. I'm also not sure what I want to do outfit-wise. I'm just kind of roughing. Very rough ideas. I do want to have some sort of like order element, right? So like a sash around the belt or a shawl around the shoulders. Something that she sort of uses to distinguish herself as part of her group. Could have been I am a ghost fall. Best thigh pillows ever. It's actually cotton. I was meant to be yours. Oh, it's just because we had the spray bottle going on earlier. I hope you know we had everything. Yes, thank you for the reminder. Cool. Thank you. I want you to hold like you hold me today, and I want you to lose like I lose when I play. Could have been. Yeah, at best, art programs will have some sort of janky recovery function. Half the time it doesn't actually recover anything. That's kind of fun. To be honest, Clip Studio always scares me when it does the autosave. Yes, and it freezes up for a second. You're like, no, please. Especially when the file starts getting larger because it actually has to stop and think about it. And you're like, no, 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 not like this. This is kind of fun. No turning back, kiss your perfect day goodbye, because the world is on fire. So your friend. Your plan. Let's cut the string. And there's no turning back. It's on fire. Tuck your innocence goodnight. It's all you feel. Against your heart. Yeah, you'll find your lies. And now you cry when these walls. Okay, so I think, okay, idea. So we're gonna just do a little bit of like a close-up piece. I'm not gonna try and do full body on this. It's not too late, Tech, you can do it. So, admittedly, it's gonna be a little bit like, let's try not to make this a, oh, it's 2:30. Okay. It is pretty late. Well, you can always do it tomorrow. All right, so we're gonna kind of mix the two ideas, right? So she's not gonna have fluff. So we're gonna take the twin tails and have them wrap over the shoulders. Tomorrow! I can't. My voice just cracks apart. Tomorrow! Right, so this way, we still get that nice sort of upper body lion's mane effect, or the moth mane. But we consolidate that into what we want with the hair without it being quite so nebulous in its approach either. Right? And that kind of gives her a bit more of like an upper body profile to hide the fact that she's a tiny ass fairy. Classy. Also, one of the what's the word? So when you're doing D&D, they got a bunch of stuff to sort of help more newbie characters or newbie players. So they give you like prompts for, sort of distinguishing features, and one of them is larger ears. So I was thinking maybe like some floppy ears like that. I don't know how I feel about that, but I'm just going to leave it in this one as a point of reference, right? And yes, these are ears very similar to what Jin would be having in her new model, but what can I say? Steal good ideas. I mean, they're basically fennec ears, but it also kind of plays to the moth antenna, so I feel like it's agreeable somewhat. Moth ears are below the wing? What? Excuse me? What? Oh my god, that's fucked up, man. Ow. Why? Why you do this? Okay. So yeah, the shoulders are actually down there. Is someone gonna whisper you can say talk close to the womb? Yeah, that's gonna make people back right on up. Just don't want none of that, no thank you. Okay, that's kind of fun, because that gives sort of the shawl look, it gives the puffed hair look. It gives a nice sort of upper body to then counter or balance out the lower body, right? Our gigantic floof thighs. And then, yeah, maybe we can have, when the wings are down, they sort of flare out like a cape. Or, just because you brought the idea up, we can have them sort of wrap around her like a coat. It's getting a little into like Disney villain territory, it almost feels like. Which, for the character, it's not entirely inaccurate. That's kind of fun. That's not bad. Maybe just kind of rough in some fluffy breakup. Reinforce the idea of the... You got the lower wings coming in right behind it. That's not bad. I kind of like it. I like where that's going. Yes, she is very upright and confident and knows what she wants and how she wants to get it. And some people may die, but that is a sacrifice that she is willing to make. Chaotic. Oh no. Oh no. We're going lawful evil. She is absolutely willing to kill for her objectives. So basically the premise, and I'm still ironing out, some of the finer details, is that she is an inquisitor of the Feywilds. Her job, such as it is to hunt down and eliminate any threats to the will of the Archfey and the Wilds that have given birth to. Not quite a crusader, but if a crusade is called for, she'll be on the ground. Okay. Like I said, I'm still very unsure about like the outfit. And yeah, I wanted to do something a little different, right? I do so many like good-sided characters, lawful to chaotic good. I was like, what if we just said no? You see his cutie Jim on the screen. Don't even imagine the mastermind of evilness inside. Oh, you probably stopped thinking she's cute about 3 words into a sentence. Maybe 4. Okay. I'm liking this. This is definitely... I like the sort of noble behavior that she exhibits through it. I feel like you can kind of get some really interesting, like... I was talking about you. Oi! Oi! Oi, 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 oi! You fucking what, mate? What you trying to accuse me of? I got plans for world domination, that it? Can get into some really interesting like hyper stylization with the shape language, especially with those wings that you can kind of like. Ew. My character was not lawful evil. Well, that sounds like a personal problem. Can kind of flare the wing out a little bit to give it some like wrap around the floof butt. Floofy butt. right? What the fuck, man? Look, I'm just saying, maybe sometimes you gotta go ape shit. Okay. I kind of want to do something to, like, reinforce the moth motif on the head. Not literal antennae, but maybe, like, a head ornament or something to sort of reinforce it. Maybe something that, like, goes over the ear. That looks too fucking evil. I mean, I'm all for, like, the sort of noble evil, but that's just, like... That's too much. Guess what I accidentally tabbed back to in front of all my friends. Your face when you see A1 Abrams porn in someone's search history. Fucking excuse me? Yeah, so you kind of have this, like, you know, exaggerated form, right? Where it's, like, super thin and then kind of flares out at the bottom. That's kind of fun. Like, it's too much, obviously, but it's a neat little, like, concept exploration for sure. There was a streamer talking about it, and I just wanted to look it up and find out more information. Oh yeah, blame the streamer. Classic move. It's always the streamer's fault. Yeah, I definitely, like, remote logged into your computer and definitely went to explicit websites and was like, show me M1 Abrams porn. That's exactly what happened. Like, anyone will believe that. Yeah. Okay, so we're closing in on 7 hours. And that's where we are going to go ahead and call it. I'm glad we went ahead and started this, because, like, this is roughly where I was at mentally right at the beginning. This is feeling much more refined. If you remote enter my PC, you'll have no difficulty finding loose shit. Just go straight to the desktop and be like, tech, oh my god. The password was lewd. Hang on, we gotta get that in here. Where is it? How do we... See, other people, like, have these so well established that I just assume they're, like, there by default, and then it's not. There we go. All right, so yeah, I'm liking the evolution that we're getting off of this character. It's definitely coming along in a very cool way. Asteroid is, oh, Marine, please sit on my face 2023. Bruh, have some grace. All right. We're gonna go ahead and wrap it up though. I'm liking where the concept is. A lot of the like armor motifs and cleanup that we did on this. Damn it! Ah, I've been bamboozled. Tack, how could you do this to me? Tack, how dare you? Betrayed by my own chat. Alright. Who's around? Who's hanging out? 1 hour of silence occasionally broken up by Hitman. Oh, where are we gonna go? I think I haven't gotten to hang out with Maya this week. I think we're gonna go say hi to Maya. Maya's fun. We love Maya. All right. Let's get it going. What are we gonna do? I think. Yes. What are we gonna do? So that's gonna be our non-sub message. And then there's our damn it tech. No. So yeah, that's gonna be our raid message for tonight. Let's go ahead and get the bustle rolling. But yeah, thank you guys. I really appreciate it. That'll work. Yes. I really do like getting to hang out with you guys. This week was a lot. It was really draining on me, and I was really just looking forward to getting to this point and getting to stream and getting to hang out. And it did not disappoint. So, thank you. Thank you guys for being so cool and being here. I hope you guys have a great rest of your weekend. And I hope you have a great start to your week. Remember to be kind to others and be kind to yourselves, because you guys are doing a great job and I'm really proud of you. So keep being awesome. And I will see you guys next time. No, you. But yeah, stay hydrated, get some rest. I'll see you later. Bye, everyone. Bye-bye. Wait.